Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Last serious! Town on deck!
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lynn, Guagua!
Oh! Oh, wait. That was the wrong button. Yo, good day and welcome everybody to the next day of the B Cup 14. Yesterday we had 2 matches, same as every day here in the playoffs. As a little recap, yesterday we had a long day. I wasn't actually there yesterday. It was Neo casting the matches from yesterday. These were 2 lower bracket matches with Moon versus Life and Soin versus Foggy, both going full distance. In the end, it was Life and Foggy eliminated. Today we're going to stay in the lower bracket, which you wouldn't think looking at these names, right? Starbuck, Lynn, 1-0, Kaho. These are all world-class players. A bit surprising to see them here in the lower bracket. Also surprising to see other players in the upper bracket, maybe, in comparison. Labby and Blade especially. Not that expected, perhaps. Happy, of course, we always expect to do well. Every single time he's played in the B Cup so far, he got top 2 minimum. That makes him by far the most successful player in the B Cup since the switch to the new patch. We're gonna get to the upper bracket tomorrow, I think, right? November 22nd, indeed. Today, like I said, lower bracket time. We're gonna have all 4 races represented in our 2 matches. I'm looking forward to see what these players are gonna be displaying. Starbuck and Lynn, our first match of the day, followed by 1-0 versus Kaho. It's gonna be 2 best of 7s. We'll see. After Starbuck Lynn, there will be a Happy versus Lawlight show match. Thank you, Stoka, for updating me. Okay. Happy versus Lawlight show match. I mean, there's also going to be 1-0 versus Kaho, though. I feel like I would prefer to see 1-0 versus Kaho because it's an important match in the tournament. Happy Lawlight might just be a show match, you know? It's just a show match. Maybe I'm going to do a poll later to see what you guys might prefer. I would tend towards 1-0 versus Kaho, though. But yeah, thank you, Stoka, for telling me. Is it already on? Yeah, it is on War 3 info. Would be a play all 5 show match. Yeah, I think 1-0 versus Kaho would be more interesting. Also because normally 1-0 is more beatable than Happy in the matchup against Night Elf, I would say. We'll see later. I'm probably going to do a straw poll to see what you guys would prefer. Can't you just cast the replays? I mean theoretically, but replay casting is kind of boring. And also there's going to be Creepjack tonight in 5 hours, as always. The Creepjack episode, the German episode. So I don't really have enough time to cast all the games. Kaho is in bad shape recently. Yeah, I think that is not too far from the truth. Kaho was looking really, really good up until like 1 month ago. He was the highest ranked Night Elf for quite a while, but he has been dipping a little bit. Not too much, but you can see the elo graph here slightly going down in comparison his opponent. What's it looking like for 1-0? peaks and valleys, going up and down a bit. Looks like he was dipping a little bit since summer, but maybe on a slight upturn again. 1-0 has certainly been suffering against the humans. Unlike Happy, 1-0 has been having great difficulty, especially with Fortitude. I mean, everyone's been having difficulty with Fortitude. And Starbuck, speaking of Elo Rise, look at that mother trucker just pumping. What was this? This was August. Middle of August, end of August, boom! Starbuck shooting up, quickly becoming one of the best players in the world. He is right now in rank 4, behind Lynn, Happy, and 40. So this is in fact rank 1 versus rank 4 today, our first match of the day. They only ever had one encounter before. What? That's crazy. I mean, Starbuck wasn't playing that many international tournaments up until recently, but still, they only met a single time at TED Cup 19. Wow, I certainly would have expected that they met more often. All right, so Lynn at the moment on a 100% win streak, if you want to call it that. We are starting to get things ready here. We're in the lobby. And Starbuck and Lynn are starting to get things ready indeed. We're playing on the KK platform, so it's kind of funny. Starbuck right now also asking if he selected the human race, because it is in Chinese. He can't really tell. But yeah, he is human, and I think we are about to get our first map started. I'm half expecting Lado already to ask about the Gamba, but maybe it's a bit too early for Lado. Maybe he's gonna need a little bit longer to tune in when the baby wakes him. All right, let's get this started. Best of 7. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Alrighty. Lower bracket match in the B Cup. I have no Warcraft sound. I think I disabled that. Wait, do you guys have Warcraft sound? Alright, they're trying to play on a ping equalizer. Dude, where is the sound? One second. We can see interesting developments in the human base already. Ah, there we go. Now we got the game start. It's pretty loud as well. Is this too loud for you guys? Is this not on Flow TV? No, we are on the KK platform. Whenever you see these little symbols up here on the right, that is KK platform. And guess what it is, baby? It's Pally Rifles again. Pally Rifles are all the rage right now on some specific maps. Concealed Hill, we've seen them a bunch. Also here on Autumn Leaves. And Lynn was facing them quite a bit already in his show match against, goddammit, Fortitude. This was 2 days ago, right? Yes, indeed. In the Don't Force Me Cup 164, Lynn played against 40. There it was a 4-1 victory for Lynn, facing Pally Rifles only one time, though. 40 was trying many different styles. But Lynn was mostly victorious, like I said, with a 4-1. And yeah, the entire Warcraft world, especially the entire Orc world, is looking to Lynn to find the answers. Pally Rifles is looking really strong right now. I think for a long time people felt that expansion is the way to go. But I've seen expansions mostly fail lately. I think you want to go Pillage, Raider, and like attack with 2 raiders all the time and try to win through positioning. You have the faster army, you can try to intercept units, you can try to run around, keep the human, you know, busy, and get raider pillage money over time. And then very important also later on, lightning shield. Lightning shield is a strong weapon to be used. Yeah, both here not playing on the perfect ping conditions. It's what did they say? 170 ping, so that is pretty damn high. At least it is fair ping, equalized on both sides. At the start of the game, Pally Rifle is not that scary yet, but once you get level 3, once you have the Blood Mage, once you have a good number of riflemen, all of a sudden it becomes very strong, very threatening, and many players have been struggling lately dealing with Pally Rifles. I think especially, surprisingly, the Night Elves. I think I've seen like 4 or 5 Night Elf games against Pally Rifle on the right map, you know. And I haven't seen any Night Elf beat him yet. It's kind of wild. Why don't they play on War 3 Champions? Last I heard, BBC, the organizer, has difficulty logging into War 3 Champions. So it's a lot of creeping at the moment. Lynn taking camps away from the enemy side. Ooh, big lasted here, by the way. Needs to use the chain lightning to get the lasted, I guess. Oh, doesn't want it. Gets it regardless. Saves the mana. Great item from the Farseer, by the way. Stat boosting items, damage boosting items are worth a lot. The Farseer will always be able to get out a couple of right clicks. Scouting with some headhunters here as well. As we progress to tier 2. Orc tech a bit faster. Farseer hurt already, but he's feeling strong with the items he found. You can see his items are looking much better than that of the Paladin. But lots of mana on the Pally. Holy Light only costs 65 mana. That is the big strength of the spell. 65 mana and a 5-second cooldown only. One of the very best heals in the game. And maybe now the first kill. Oh, close one. Bunch of headhunters here quite hurt. Troll region is already being researched, as only makes sense right now. We got the TC second, we got the Blood Mage second. Shop also coming up. Lynn's sticking around, by the way. Does not want to give up the middle just yet. Quite a bit of damage on the Farseer. I mean, the Pally. That's the one thing, by the way, I haven't seen too many pros try yet, is to just try to kill the healer. Very difficult to bring down Rifles or Blood Mage because they get healed all the time. But the Pally, of course, cannot heal himself. He's going to have to rely on items. Gonna get some healing now. Maybe even a heal potion here could be worth it. Ivory Tower. Already? Really? Okay, interesting. And then now with the TC out, it's going to start creeping a bit. Would love to get Farseer 3. Those wolves are a strong weapon against riflemen always. Oh, and there you got the level up. That's a level lead on the first hero. So far, no kills this game if I didn't miss anything. Thank you, Paradise Fisher, our first resub of the day. Much appreciated. TC here with some nice items as well, by the way. Plus 6 strength. Good little bit of right click. Blood Mage gives the mana, Pally gives the healing. That's how the two heroes work great together in synergy. So we're creeping now on the TC. The Farseer will probably not be creeping anymore. He's going to be scouting and harassing. That's his task now. Second attack upgrade for the rifles coming already. And Militia might be looking for an early push, by the way. Lynn has to decide now. Does he want to defend or is he going to counterattack? For now, he's just creeping up more, trying to get more experience, trying to get TC level 3 if he can. Pally's very hurt already, by the way. I wonder if he couldn't just force the TP by focusing on the Pally. We might be seeing a pivot into grunts. Shop gonna get taken out quickly. Starbuck setting up a new shop. This shop gives crazy staying power to the human army. Are there even any shaman yet, by the way? There's only one shaman. He has lightning shield. Lynn waiting for the right moment to strike. Ensnare to disable the siphon there. TC ready with the stomp. Lots of damage on the Blood Mage, but there's a heal potion. And he's healing for so much indeed. Siphon now coming in on the TC again. One of the win, kind of disjointing his own siphon. But it's hard to find kills here for Lynn, as you can see. Siphon also over on the Farseer. He's running out of mana quickly. And the Pally Rifle Army, I wonder, is it going to succeed here already? TC out of mana now. No stomps anymore. Pally also kind of low mana. Very low mana now. TC gets one kill with the Lightning Shield. And a second, you can see the banishes don't save you from the Lightning Shield, which is magic damage. Lynn all of a sudden getting a bunch of kills. Level 3. And he has the mana for the stomp right now. Oh, and it's a beauty. Lands it in the back. The wheels might be coming off the cart right here. Pally has very low mana only left, but also no ensnares to try to force more kills. This shaman almost has enough mana. Lightning Shield is 100 mana. Pretty expensive. I'm gonna see one more on the TC. It's AoE damage, which the Pally has difficulty healing all up. Got one Raider. Could look for an ensnare. Supply-wise, we are neck and neck, though. Heal scroll gonna be much needed here, and it is used. Mana now very low. The Blood Mage always stealing a little bit here and there again. Just the natural mana regen being used against the Orc. And we haven't even seen any wolves for quite a while. Another grunt gonna go down here. 2-1 upgrades, very strong on the Rifleman. Heal scroll will be picked up. Also prevented from going to the human side. Who almost a surround there on the TC. Shop was remade. That's very important. But orcs always need time. They need a bunch of time to heal. I'm not sure that that's time that Lynn has. Maybe trying to catch reinforcements here might be a good idea. There's the one grunt stranded in the middle of the map. Looks like Lynn indeed is looking for the reinforcements. Or is he? He's looking for a flank, surely. Farseer, by the way. Plus 15 damage. My. Didn't get any mana potions. There's still no mana. There's still no wolves for such a long time. Farseer getting close with the mana. But he's not there yet. And he's getting siphoned again. And once more, no wolves. Mana potion though. Here we go. Going for the kill. The Blood Mage goes down. Oh, he finds the kill. No mana there for the Holy Light. And also he was stunned. Big kill for Lynn to get. It was a sketchy affair. But he does hold in the main base after a bunch of losses. That rifle gets away thanks to having 4 armor. Game's certainly not over yet. Blood Mage is going to be back soon. And we see the human healing up right away. Man, Lynn forgetting that one grunt over here. That's pretty uncharacteristic. Now he realizes it. Looks at the minimap and he's like, whoops. Forgot about this one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, we might be thinking about an expansion. No clarity running on the Farseer. I wonder if that's not a bit of a mistake. Clarity potions, pretty good. We see how much importance the mana has. The Blood Mage, of course, winning the mana war always. For the human. Pendant of Energy for the TC. Wonder if that's very useful. Not sure. Pally, level 4. Ooh, the 2 armies almost meeting. Now he sees him. There's no Blood Mage here yet, by the way. I wonder if Lynn realizes that there's no Blood Mage to bother him at the moment with the Siphon. We have a bunch of Riflemen, 2 upgrades, 8 points of armor. But 2 rifles here, I guess, will fall. Blood Mage is back. We have a bunch of Raiders, by the way, ready to cancel the Siphon with the Ensnare. Uses one early. Does he have another? Yeah, looks like Lynn is managing this pretty well at the moment. Rifles panicking a bit. Uh-oh, misclicks by Starbuck. This Siphon did last a while, but it's only level 1 Siphon. It doesn't burn that much yet. TC now with a money stomp. There's the big one. But now also getting Siphon. Nana is almost gone, but there's one more stomp. There's one more, and it could be nasty. Stomp is ready. Trying to go for the hero kill. Maybe he is. And gets the Blood Mage a second time. While we got the Expo coming up. And this might be the end of our first map. Farseer got level 4. He's finally got mana to use some spells again. And the TC level 4 as well. Now we got the Aura. Benefiting everyone. And a few rifles always getting caught here. Great interplay between the Shaman, Grunts, Raiders, Headhunters. Lynn using much of the Orc arsenal to great effect. And now while the Blood Mage is dead, this is a great time to fight for the Orc, of course. More kills, more experience gain possible. Lynn still holding on to a heal scroll as well. Lynn didn't even play with any pillage. Well, to be precise, he does have the pillage upgrade. But never really made that much of a priority. Paladin is still pretty tanky. Heal potion committed. But that means now the heal potion is on cooldown. Lots of potions have to be imbibed while waiting for the Blood Mage. Is taking forever. Another heal potion, but he can't use it. It was on cooldown still. Has to call for the GG. And Lynn, again, shows how to beat the Pally Rifles. I think Lynn has a really good track record and win rate against Pally Rifles recently. I've seen him lose one game to Pally Rifles when 40 was playing it. But other than that, he's been mostly winning from the games that I've seen. But you could see how it was pretty close. When Lynn was defending in the main base, if he misses on a couple of kills, if he loses a few more units, if he forgets about one more grunt maybe, could have looked different. Pally Rifles not that crazy versus Orc, to be honest. Much stronger versus Night Elf and Undead. I think I agree with that. I mean, it's still early days. Pally Rifles has arrived on the world-class level for the first time ever. It finally looks like a playable strategy, even against the best players in the world, which in the past it wasn't, except when Thorzane was doing his mad plays against Happy. But other than that, it was always an obscure little side hustle. But yeah, now everyone has to try to figure out how to beat this strategy. It looks like Lynn has found a decent way how to do it. Unlike the Night Elves, by the way. The Night Elves have just been getting absolutely rocked by the Pally Rifles. We've talked about it a bunch in the previous days. I still feel like the biggest problem is the Naga second. I think Naga second is complete garbage against Pally Rifles. So I hope that tomorrow, when Lawlight is going to play against Blade, that there perhaps we're going to see some Pally Rifles. But Blade is normally pretty set in his ways. He is not very innovative when it comes to strategy at all. So I actually doubt that Blade would ever play Pally Rifles. If Pally Rifles stays a good strategy for the next 2 years, and then I can see Blade picking it up. But right now, Blade is very, very set in his Archmage gameplay. He is normally a very predictable player. We're getting ready for the second map here. We're in the lobby. And Hammerfall will be the map. Nowadays, you also have to ask yourself, what is a good map for Pally Rifles? And what is not? What makes a good map? What makes a bad map? I think you want to have a map where you have easy creep camps, where you don't need water elementals to creep. Because if you're just stuck with kind of difficult creeps, say, for example, Last Refuge, maybe? Pally would take lots of damage, you can get pressured really heavily. Especially if there's bash creeps somewhere, it's really uncomfortable to creep with a Paladin. And Paladin does need time to creep and power up. Early game, as we saw, Pally not that impressive, but yeah, once you get level 3, once you get the Blood Mage and a couple of Riflemen, all of a sudden, it all switches around. But Lynn got ready as well for that timing. Oh, I missed one sub earlier. Sorry, Apfelsinenbaum with the resub, and Chalaba with the resub as well. Thank you very, very much. Alright, I think we're about to get ready here for map numero 2. It's a long series, of course, even if the beginning might go against your will, you can still find a way to come back. But ideally, you would like to keep things even. Would like to stop your opponent from getting the lead in the series. Right, I gotta restart the overlay real quick. Seems like it died on us. Got Lynn here in the bottom right. Starbuck in the top left. And what do we see? What do we see? It's Pally Rifles again, baby. Okay. Alright. Is this just what it's gonna be now? Is this just what it's gonna be now? Is this the new strat in this matchup? Perhaps it is. Of course, it wasn't successful on the first map, but I'm sure Starbuck is thinking that he can improve and eliminate some mistakes. Ah, there we go. Now we get the overlay back. It's a Farseer straight Headhunter opening. Interesting, right? How Lynn opens with Farseer Headhunters. I think this is just so you have the range advantage against the Rifles early game. Grunts do better against the Rifles late game when you have the big fights, 50 supply, speed scroll, stomp, aura. But if you play Grunts early game, they just get kited to death, I think, by Rifles. I think you need range to be able to poke at the human army. So I think this is indeed the right call. In theory, the best thing you could have late game against Pally Rifles is Bloodlust, Grunts, Lightning Shield. But you can't really afford it. There's so much pressure in the mid game, you can never realistically get to tier 3 if you're facing a very good human player. But yeah, I think on paper, if you can select, you know, if you're facing 50 supply Pally Rifles, what's the best army you can have? I think it's 50 supply. Bloodlust Grunts. Shaman Grunts. I mean, of course, if you want to get crazy, then Bloodlusted Torrents would be the best thing, but that is indeed impossible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we're gonna start off creeping slowly. I think this map isn't that easy to creep for the Pally, right? Because this camp would be his next camp, and this is a rough camp to creep without water elementals. I guess Militia can do it. We'll see how he decides to creep this up. Farseer can go for both green camps in the middle. Of course, with the Pally Rifle build, your hero is later, so the Orc gets to creep and move out on the map quicker. Okay, so he's gonna creep this with 4 Militia. As the tech starts now. Lynn again, slightly ahead. And you can see Starbuck is taking a little bit of damage here and there already, but now he's got level 2, and the aura makes everything a lot better. Gloves, ring, not exactly the best items, but Lynn's gonna take it. The question is, how much do you want to creep, and how much do you want to harass your opponent? And that's still up for debate. Oh, Lynn. Oh, there's an item on the ground! Dude, this keeps happening to Starbuck, by the way. I swear to God. I've seen so many games now by him. Nice scout, by the way. Lynn with the wolves saw that Starbuck was moving out, trying to creep up more. And now hitting the main base. Ooh, and this is peasants hurt already. Lynn knew that after this camp, peasants would be hurt, so he gets 3 peasant kills easily. The camp here, has it been cleared? Yes, it has. There was a circlet for the pally. This is not looking like a good start for the Buckmaster.
A player's forces are under attack.
With a tier 2 pally rifle strat though, normally you don't need much lumber. So maybe this is not that expensive, but it does cost a lot of lumber. Can force another holy light here as well. Oh, look at that. Resummons the wolves right away in position to creep the next camp. Man, Lynn is playing this early game really well. I would say map 1, Lynn was playing the late game really well. But here right now, starting off with a killer early game. Rifles do arrive for the intercept, but cannot steal the last hit. Farseer now, almost level 3, but the pally, in fact, just as much experience. Surprisingly. Lynn now splitting up his forces. He could summon some wolves over here as well. That forces the pally back. Oh, but he's a bit too late. Didn't hold it out in time. Gets a level 3. Both players do. Lynn right now trying to force mana out of the pally. I wonder if this is not a bit too ambitious. We have also headhunters in the main base, forcing the call to arms. Militia having to fight against the headhunters. Lynn in 2 places at the same time. Big mana potion was committed. That's a big investment.
Forces are under attack.
Could have been useful in the big fights, but I would say Lynn certainly seems in control so far. New peasants have to be made. Oh my god, Starbuck's lumber is terrible. He has to make new peasants here. Lumber mill as well. Walling off the main base. Oh man, Lynn dominating Starbuck in this early game. He doesn't even have range yet. Long rifles. No long rifles. This is only 400 range rifleman.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another TC can start creeping. But once again, we have Troll Region coming up. Very important that Lynn always saves the headhunters in the early game, and then he doesn't even have to heal them up with salves. Doesn't have to spend that money. The upgrade is going to do it for him. But again, Starbuck, once he's level 3 and has a couple of rifles, all of a sudden he's feeling confident. There's no Stomp yet, there's no Ensnare yet, and also there's no Lightning Shield yet. Then, of course, faster move speed. Just gonna walk it off. And now, perhaps, we'll heal. Oh, we don't have reinforced defenses. Oh, this is the timing that Starbuck wants to strike right now. The burrow's still vulnerable, but not for too much longer. Reinforced. Oh, it finishes just in time. Damn, dude. Everything is coming together so nicely for Lynn. Feels like a bunch of cogs in a machine, nicely all working in tandem. Lynn has to react quickly, especially the shaman, of course. Die fast. Siphon mana. Lots is stolen, but the TC can't even spend any mana yet. He's aura first. Oh, one rifle here is gonna be caught. Killed by the creeps. That is second blood of the game. And of course, way superior healing again on the human side. This is always the thing with pally rifles. Trying to kill the rifleman in the back, and does get him actually. But Siphon, and now the Farseer is dry. And this is where the human can start to take over. When the orc has no more spells to use, and there's tons of mana on the human side. Alright, again. No problem so far, shrugging off all of this damage. One more, perhaps. Yep, there it is. Lynn massively has prevented most losses here. He only lost the one shaman here, and that was it. Well, he needs to keep an eye on his reinforcements. And so far he's doing it well. There's no heal cells on the TC anymore, otherwise he would be healing up his units now. But we do have Lightning Shield finally, I believe. Do we? Yes, we do. Only one shaman at the moment. That is certainly a problem. Both close to 50 supply. Alright, Lynn now with all of his forces bundled together. Raiders here very fast, of course, with the aura. TC still level 2, by the way. No stomp for a long time. Pretty annoying. We have a lightning shield at last. Oh, the creeps get involved as well. Uh-oh. That makes things a little hairy. And all of a sudden, this is a bunch of kills, possibly going to the human. Can the Holy Light keep everything alive, then, is the question. Next Raider goes down. That's 2 Raiders starting at the... dying, I mean, at the start of the fight. And it's looking better and better for Starbuck. Grunt goes down as well. And he's not losing anything. Starbuck not losing anything with the strength of the Holy Light. Denies the rifle in the back. It's going to be another Grunt falling, though. And there was a lot of losses for Lynn. Level 2 Blood Mage. Now we have Banish as well. And still no Stomp. Feels like Starbuck is really taking control now. Actually, such a difficult early game. Crazy. Then trying to get level 2 finally. He will with this camp. And Starbuck fortifying back at home. Setting up tower, second attack upgrade. He's also getting stronger here, mind you. With priests and more. Lynn not gonna go for the base race yet. Although he is researching pillage. Or Starbuck lodging himself deep in the orc base. This may have to be a TP in the end to get out. We have 1 stomp only. Needs to use it fast if he doesn't want to get mana burned. But he is mana burned and there's no mana left. So much damage towards the rifles, but they're tough to bring down. And also Banish frees you from Ensnare. TC has a Scroll of the Beast, by the way. This is a great item to have with this army. TC now also very hurt, though. TP out. Starbuck trying to save every unit he can. 1 rifle goes down, but I think that was the only thing. Maybe this one. I guess a priest might have also fallen. Yeah, there's no priest left here. Okay, Starbuck there. Lost a priest, lost a rifle. But it does seem like Lynn lost way more. Still holding on to the Scroll of the Beast. This can be, again, a great item, of course. And here come the Raider plays. Yeah, this is something what I mentioned. This is what I mentioned before on map 1. Just get a couple of Raiders and always hit the base with pillage. Very difficult for the human to react to this, because the one thing this army doesn't have is catch. It's extremely strong damage-wise with the rifleman. The heal potential, the sustain from Paladin plus Siphon is insane. But there's no catch, so this is something that is tough to deal with. Militia do help out here, but Militia alone might not be enough. TC now got level 3. Farseer getting closer to 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game is far from done. Lynn now with quite a bit of gold. Pilot was helping out. Could go for double heal scroll here if he wants. Starbuck though coming from around the corner.
The town is under siege.
Level 2 Siphon is oftentimes the difference maker. Once the Pally is level 3 for the level 2 Siphon, the mana advantage is going to be insane. Oh, we got some Sorks. Oh, there we go. That's finally some catch that the human army can add in with the sorceresses. But then getting more kills here, possibly. Level 4 on the Farseer. And the low mobility, the low move speed of the human army here is what Lynn is trying to punish. Sorceress has 1 slow in a moment. 50 mana. That should be 1 kill on the Headhunter. 800 gold on Lynn. I wonder what he's planning next. Sells the ring. Bought the Invuln. Invuln also, of course, a way to break the Siphon. Oh, Sorceress not healed. Starbuck there a little too late. The ping there also making a bit of a difference. And the Raiders, of course, with Ensnare can try to control this humanity. Lynn now has to have his eyes everywhere. Needs to be careful with how he moves his army. Then trying to play the evasion game. Run around the map, keep the human busy, trying to expand. But it will be scouted as well. And now Starbuck knows. One more camp being crept here, the little green. Doesn't take long. No level up. No level 4 TC yet. Level 4 TC would actually be really valuable. Because the aura would benefit the whole army. And Lynn is building up his force. 60 supply now. Will be on both sides. We have a Kaho Beast coming. More Shaman. More Grunts. Now in the late game, like we saw earlier, Grunts take over. 1-1 upgrades on them. Starbuck's upgrades not that crazy. No armor upgrades specifically. So only, in quotes, 4 armor on the rifles. 2 heal scrolls each. No, wait. Lynn only has 1 heal scroll. Oh, surprising. Scroll of the Beast popped, though. He wants to use the big item here to win the fight. And with that, secure the expansion. No Ensnare, quite a while. There was a lot of mana drained. Lots of damage on the Blood Mage. And Banish Siphon again on the TC, slowing him down as well, but he gets one beautiful stomp, possibly in the back line. But with that, he might be out of mana. In fact, he is out of mana. And now Lynn has to fight with basically no spells left. Fasir also dry. Can the units be enough? The creeps also getting involved somehow. The Scroll of the Beast still doing more damage. Kaho Beast getting banished. Can you devour when you're banished with a Kaho? I don't even know. Paladin could again be the vulnerable target. The one guy who can't be healed by the Holy Light. Got a Ring of Regen though. And the Healthstone passed, so that is lots of healing. Heal Scroll also coming in. If Starbuck wins this fight here, this game might be his. And supply-wise, he is leading. Leading clearly. And so much mana still left. 4 more healing. 4 more Holy Light. Siphon now being given over. We have 1 round of Wolves. Finally, some a little bit of spells coming in again for Lynn. But he's got not enough Lightning Shields. The Shaman all seem to be dead. Paladin dropping low now, but the Hellstone will be available. There it is. TC running in the back. Gets 1 more rifle, actually. That's level 4. That is a meaningful level up, in fact. And the expansion is now done. Lynn ideally would love to slide over the units, but he's pretty busy right now, of course, microing this fight. More mana still. Endless mana. Endless mana. Endless Holy Light. And looks like Lynn is starting to lose more. He's trying to go for the kill on the Pally, but he's got the cloak as well. The late game cloak here making a big difference. And now Lynn doesn't have enough damage anymore. He doesn't have enough damage to find the kills necessary. Lynn has to back off. Down now by 15 supply. And finally, the Pally rifles might work against Lynn. What does Lynn have left? What can he do now? Mana potion purchased. Lynn not giving up yet. But Pally's level 4 and... no, wait. Blood Mage level 4. Pally almost 5. Dispel even against the Wolves. That also will not be available anymore. And the mana difference is just insane. 0 mana on the Orc. Endless mana on the human side. That stomp did not connect well. Not well enough. Pally level 5. And that normally is the icing on the cake that seals the deal. Look at the Pally, still full mana. We have level 3 aura, by the way. 6 armor for all the rifles and the casters. It makes them so hard to kill. Kaho actually gets a devour. But how? How, oh how do you want to do this? You know what I'm thinking, by the way? I think Blade Master plus TC with Grunts would probably do Much better against this style, right? But then if you don't face pally rifles, then you're gonna be looking very bad with the blade. And this is the GG. Alright, Starbuck ties it up. Keeps the series even. 14,000 damage on the fast here, not enough. It's kind of hilarious, right? How the human heroes do almost no damage. They're just all about healing. It's all about healing and stealing the enemy mana, as far as the heroes are concerned. Alrighty. Well, well, well. Looks like we have a real series on our hands here. Starbuck with the important second map. And I'm wondering about the map pool right now. I wonder, is pally rifles playable everywhere? Amazonia actually always used to be considered a very good pally rifle map, even before it started to take over, you know. I think LR is the worst map for pally rifles. Because first of all, it's bad for creeping. But maybe more importantly, on LR, Orc can always play Blade Master. Even against Archmage, Blade is good on LR, and only on LR. So I think it would make sense for humans to veto LR nowadays. Normally you want to have small maps when you play pally rifles, because on big maps you could get really outrun and outmaneuvered by a faster moving Orc army. So Twisted Metal is probably not very comfortable to play pally rifles. Other than that though, the maps are all not that big. So I think TM and LR would be bad pally rifle maps. Equalizes. Equalizes is also very difficult to get to the enemy expansion. Equalizes is probably also not that good, I would say. Lynn needs to micro his raiders. I also felt like he could be doing a bit of a better job interrupting the siphon, right? He's also using the end snares aggressively on the riflemen to lock them down and do more damage. That's of course understandable. But maybe specifically against pally rifles, you should only use end snare on the blood mage, because it is so much about mana in the end. And you have higher move speed, so you get to catch up. And if the human kites away from the approaching Orc army, then maybe even the blood mage who keeps getting ensnared is going to be out of position. It's going to weirdly break up the formation of the human army. It's kind of interesting, man. The pally rifle strat is here, finally. Dangerous and legitimate in late 2024. And it forces players to adapt. We don't have the next lobby yet. Did pally rifle receive a buff recently or what? Not in the most recent patch. It took a while to get cooked up, the pally rifle resurgence. But 2 or 3 patches ago maybe, the cost of lumber mill was reduced by 20 lumber. And that actually makes a big difference in the early game when you're going for that build. Is there something else? Pally move speed. Yeah, pally move speed of course helped. that's the two changes, I guess. One thing that my opponents do against Pally Rifle is super fast expansion. There's almost nothing I can do against it. Yeah, I also would like to see that experimented with. What if you just go Farseer, Grunts, 2 Burrow, and just expand? Just straight up. Tier 1 Expo. Pally Rifle, as we know, is very weak in the early game. It's very difficult to justify that for yourself, though, if you're the Orc player, because Orcs really want Tier 2. They really need Tier 2. It's such a big power spike to get to Tier 2. So it feels weird to delay it. But yeah, there are some things that could be experimented with. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest, that Lynn hasn't been experimenting more with unconventional strats. Well, let's see how this continues. Is it going to be Pally Rifles all day today? Maybe. Let's take a look for map 3. Like I said in the past, already Amazonia was considered a great Pally Rifle map, so here I would have certainly expected Pally Rifles again. And it is Pally Rifles again. The great thing here is, with Militia, you can creep the first 2 camps very well. You pick up 2 items, and you get level 2. And once you got level 2 for the aura, things get a lot easier. Pally Rifle best of 7. Yeah, this is a seminar of how to beat Pally Rifles today. Alright, we're gonna have 1 grunt into headhunters. With the 1 grunt into headhunters with a lightning shield creep here, you can get level 2 very fast also.
Players' forces are under
What is Lynn cooking up? It's a crucial point in the early game already, by the way. You really want to make sure not to deny any last hits here. Oi! Oi! Ooh, almost. Whee, that was close. Lynn with a small mistake, getting his wolves purged. But still will get level 2 quickly. Oh, and also Starbuck with the lightning shield on the rifleman. That's not something we see often. What about a fast tech Firelord tower push? Oh no, I think that would be terrible. Lava Spawn would just get gunned down right away. And Militia is extremely good against... Like, you don't... As Orc, you don't want to push the human base. Militia is going to own you. So, Lynn's looking for a very fast level 3 here, as it seems. Pally got some good items already.
players' forces are under attack.
I would really like to see somebody try to kill the Paladin. Nobody's really doing it. On the last map, Lynn kind of tried later in the very end. But their Pally was so high level already, he had potions already. Alright, that is a fast level 3 indeed, but Pally also getting close Only one more small camp now necessary. Tech-wise,
Forces are under attack.
again the orc ahead. Good items here found. Ring for the TC. Oh, cloak by the way. Could he use the cloak against Siphon, I wonder? In theory, yes. Pally gets level 3 here just in time. Main base walled off this time. Oh, could summon the wolves inside though. Oh, and he does. Being annoying. Oh, by getting surrounded for it. Whoops. He's got the cloak though. Does remember the cloak, but of course there's the lab right there. Couple of peasants dying though. 2 peasants go down. TP forced. Oh, and the wolves left behind. That's kind of cute. Wolves can keep fighting. Lynn trying to make use of everything that he can. Got the TC second. Troll region this time. Not needed. 100 gold saved. Crit. Ah, no crit. And Lynn coming back for the next round here maybe. If you can summon inside the wall again. This could be troublesome for the peasants. No tower yet. Oh, very important. Where do the wolves land? Oh, they're in! The wolves are in the base, baby. Chain lightning coming through. Needs to TP, right? Pally taking a long time to TP. Now finally popping it. We can see where he's gonna land here on the KK platform. That cost quite a bit of gold. Lumber low on Starbuck. Again, he doesn't have, what's it called? Long rifle. He is gonna get it though at some point. Circlet bot on the far side. He has the next round of wolves ready now. Just gonna keep doing it. Oh, wait. Where did all these rifles come from? Didn't even see them. Oh, one almost going down. Oh, gets the kill. Starbuck is trying to poke holes in the defense and he's finding them. TC creeping up a little bit. Does not want to be stuck again on level 1 like we saw before. Reinforced defenses soon to finish. Again, the timing there looking perfect. But the TC isn't yet level 2. Blood Mage, low HP, but look at that Holy Light. Isn't it nice?
The town is under siege.
Rifles already attacking the burrows. Reinforced defenses finishes just in time. And this time we might be seeing the full counterattack. It's a... Is it a 2-farm wall or a 1-farm wall? I'm not sure. And this might be a full-out base race.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shockwave again. Oh yeah. TC Shockwave, I didn't realize until now. Pally. Ah! Just out of range. Then getting a lot of kills here in the early stages of the game. Headhunter's being trapped. Can go for a Zeppelin though. And there it is. Time to load up. And now the peasants. Oh my god, look how hurt they are. Oh god. This game might just be over. Peasants are gonna get owned by these headhunters. And the rifles can't get in. They can't get in. The base is walled off. Zeppelin has a 30-second cooldown, if I remember right. So he has to wait. He has to wait. And that's a painful wait right now. Level 4 Fascia already. TC level 2. And the economy is getting punished heavily this game. Oh my. We got a new Zeppelin now, finally. And at last, the main can be saved. But Lynn's just gonna load up. Didn't lose any headhunters here. And so Lynn finds himself 15 supply ahead. Is that enough to beat Pally rifles? One must wonder. Lynn punishing the low mobility. And I guess also punishing the wall off.
Under attack.
Oh, no end snare yet. Whoops. Lynn forgot about end snare. Whoopsie daisy. Lynn, yo, what's going on? End snare, please. There we go. And now the Raider hit and run as well. Raider hit and run in the front. Zeppelin, danger in the back.
Forces are under attack.
But Zeppelin is scouting the Zeppelin. Oh, Lynn could go for a Bad Rider, theoretically. Blow up the Zeppelin, that would be super cool. Alright, TC now close to level 3. Whereas the Blood Mage is only level 1. Oh, Lynn needs to move his units. And now, again, jumping into the main base. There's only 2 rifles here. Lynn with the Wolves and the Headhunters. Punishing again the spread out human army. Farseer could almost get surrounded here. Level 2 Chain Lightning, though. Oh, Zeppelin Wars. Uh-oh. Both Zeppelins really hurt. Lynn could lose his entire Headhunter army here. Oh, the Zepp. Oh, the Zepp goes down. Headhunters all trapped. Black Hawk down. Headhunters all about to fall, as it seems. Oh, Starbuck with a chance to turn this game around. Critical kill on the Zeppelin. Did they create enough space? Unclear. The thing is, Headhunters aren't the late game army you want to have anyways. So it's good to replace them, but you want to get something for them.
A player's force
And there they didn't get much of an exchange in the end. Peasant's still very hurt, by the way. How is there no shop here yet, by the way? Starbuck really struggling with resources this game. Lots of gold on Lynn, by the way. Does have Ensnare now, does have Pillage now. Starbuck always has to be afraid of being attacked again.
forces are under attack.
And guess who's back? Farseer, can he summon the wolves inside again? Chain Lightning. No bulls this time. Oh, and a shockwave, and that's 5 peasant kills. They call it a quint kill, I believe. Alright, back to work, boys. There are replacements. Starbuck, though, struggling just to get to 50 supply. And Lynn has 1,000 gold. Second attack upgrade coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
At some point, it seems like Lynn should just have enough to overpower. Alright, we got a sorceress. Finally, some kind of catch. It's gonna be the first Raider kill this game. Lynn not staying idly by, using his time to creep the natural. He could try to expand now and build the big army at the same time. He did something similar on the last map, but there he wasn't as far ahead resource-wise as now. Ooh, big mana potion. Oh, damn. That's a sick item for the TC. Rifles only 1-0. Ah, now we got 1 shaman here for the purge as well. Nice little adjustment. Shaman have been gathering up lots of mana, by the way. This could be lightning shield all over the place. Scourge bone chimes. Ooh, that's a nice find. Now that the army is mainly melee again. Well, not mainly, but certainly a good amount of it. And now Lynn is pushing into upkeep. Starbuck. Can he still somehow win this game? Scroll of speed being used. Shaman, we're waiting for the lightning shields. Where are they? Of course, no stomp this time. It's shockwave on the TC. I kind of forgot about that. Running away from the lightning shield. TC trying to stay out of range of the siphon. Now we got level 2 siphon. We have rifles split all over the battlefield here. Shockwave, decent damage. Should try to avoid the next siphon mana. Right now it's the Farseer getting siphoned. He's almost level 5 though. TC level 4. Getting siphoned again. Didn't dodge the next one. And yeah, you can see when he gets banished the Kodo, he can't devour. Interesting. Siphon again. There's no mana. There's absolutely no mana on the Orc Force. And the supply is narrowing. No way, dude. Don't tell me Starbuck is winning this game. Expo has to be cancelled, doesn't it? Expo will be cancelled. It might not be enough for Lynn despite this early game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rifles only 1-0 upgraded. But it might be enough. We have Invis Wolves. They are very, very good. Not too many rifles left. If a few more rifles die, all of a sudden there's going to be very low damage output in the human army. Expo did not get cancelled, by the way. Lots of banish as well. Mana starting to run low. Farseer has 1 chain lightning ready. Could use it to prevent getting siphoned. And the wolves are really strong here. There's no dispel, is there? Yeah, no adept training. No dispel against the wolves, and they're absolutely wrecking now against these riflemen. Farseer has a bit of mana left. Dodges the siphon, sees it coming. Well done. Not much was stolen here. And it seems like it is just good enough. It looked scary for a moment. Chain lightning on the banish. Blanish. Not quite enough for the kill. There is a mana potion, by the way. Could use that. Try to kill the Pally. The Pally! He's almost dead! Mana potion, chain lightning, and the Paladin finally dies. And Lynn wins. Map number 3. Alright. Pally rifles 1 and 2 now. With this early game, I thought Lynn was gonna just absolutely destroy him, but man, once you are at like 50 supply Pally rifle, man. That strat has a punch. So Lynn does win. Map 3. All 3 maps were Pally rifle, question mark? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait. I have to add Amazonia back to the map pool here in our tool. Pains me. Alright, Lynn up 2-1. If Lynn can win the next map, he would move on to match point, which would be terrific for him to get. All right, here's the invite. We got the next map. What is it? Last Refuge. Is Starbuck picking Last Refuge? Wouldn't Blade Master be crazy strong here? Blade Master grunts? I would think so. Oh, I'm very curious. Very curious how this is gonna work out. For our 4th map. At least he won. If he lost, my brain would have exploded. Yeah, dude, if he had lost that game, that would have felt a little unfair. Starbuck wants to win this map now. Tie up the series again. Doesn't want to give Lynn the 3-1 lead. Then elimination would be very, very close. Because, of course, we are in the lower bracket. And here, there is no safety net anymore. We are in elimination mode already. We saw Lynn in the first round lower bracket. That was a huge surprise. That's because he lost in the group stage, losing to Blade. No pally rifles there. Like I said before, Blade not really a pally rifle player. Not yet. We'll see if that changes over the course of this tournament. Starbuck is one of only 2 humans left. Blade, indeed, is the other one. We have Happy and Labby and 120, 3 undeads. We have Lawlight, Moon, and Kaho, 3 night elves. We have Sowin and Lynn, 2 orcs. And it will be either only 1 orc or 1 human left after today. After today, we're going to be down to the top 8. Lynn, if I remember right, always made top 4 when he participated. He took a break in season 13. But season 11, he got 4th, exactly. And season... oh, excuse me. No, wait. What did I say? Season 12, he got 4th. Season 11, he got 2nd. Yep, I think that's how it went. Thank you, Lado, with the resub. Says, great games. Go, Bucky. All right. Let's go to our second map. I would love to see Blade Master here. But yeah, Starbuck is changing style. He's not going pally rifle anymore. This is going to be a standard Archmage game. As I mentioned before, this is the one map where Blade Master is playable. The big problem with Blade Master is you get outpaced by the Archmage. With Militia creeping, with Water Elemental creeping, normally the human gets very far ahead. He gets level 2 quickly and then moves on to level 3, and the Blade cannot do much against it. The Farseer is the much more scary early game hero. Oh, this is a fast tech. No barracks. Alright. Yeah, Farseer is the way more aggressive hero, but this map, creeping is extremely difficult for human in the early game. You get this camp for free and nothing else. If you're facing a Blade Master, you cannot even creep this camp. You cannot get anywhere safely until you have a high number of footmen. Which is why Blade can be good here. Oh, and there he is! I knew it. Sort of. I didn't know it, but I was semi-expecting it. Is he gonna skip the barracks? Early war mill. Oh, what is going on here? Blade into headhunters? Apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Blade headhunters it is. With an early shop, early heal salves. Oh, Starbuck. Going for the Merc camp creep first. Trying to punish the fact that orcs don't scout at the start of the game. Oh, where's his Blade Master gonna go? If he pops the speed scroll and anticipates... Ah! Okay, he's not gonna creep it. He's just gonna go for the pull for the Shadow Priest. Which is amazing against Farseer, but not that good against Blade. Okay, here's the speed scroll. Blade. Is he gonna arrive in time to steal one last hit? Not really. Oh, but he can kill the Shadow Priest. Ensnare. Spells Doom for the Shadow Priest. Good deny, at least. And now, this is the thing about LR for Archmage. You're level 1, but how the hell are you gonna get level 2? This is... Nowhere is it more difficult than on this map to get that level 2. And being stuck on level 1 is not fun. But Lynn also doesn't have much to scout with, so he has to trust in his senses, in his Blade Master. But he finds the human again. And every last hit here matters. Archmage level 1, of course, also very squishy. 450 HP only. Blade did not yet get circlets. Blade Master made it a priority to harass the human and neglects his own creeping, his own gathering of items. Now, scouting gets better for Lynn. He's got headhunters coming out. He can look in multiple places. And he's looking at the small green camps. All he wants to do is prevent the Archmage from creeping as long as he can. And I would say this is a very good early game for Lynn so far. Oh, the green camp might finally go to him. Lynn, is he creeping this camp? Wow. Early Merc camp pull. Oh, if only Starbuck knew. If only Starbuck knew. Starbuck is just satisfied getting level 2 right now. But if he knew that Lynn is right over here... Oh my god. Game sense? Oh, ready to reveal. He revealed here! He saw it! The crystal ball! The best crystal ball of all time! Oh, the Blade Master. He might die here. He has a crystal ball. Level up. No, no level up. Blade. Level 1 still. Right click. 18 HP. Oh, he missed it. Missed the hit. Oh my god. Hooey. I think he would have survived the hit anyways. He had lots of armor. Maybe. Man, that crystal ball almost won the game. But Lynn shrugs it off. And keeps his hero alive. Great early game by Lynn, with one exception. He forgot about the burrow, so the second hero is very late. Oh, and the burrow might get cancelled. It's gonna cost some footmen, but it's a critical burrow to be cancelled. Shadowhunter delayed for a long, long, long time. Wait, what? Headhunter killed himself? Ah, to get the Shadowhunter. Ah, okay. For the greater good. MK second, Rifle Caster. Quel'Thala's boots. I didn't even have the time to mention it. Quel'Thala's boots, of course, insanely good on Blade. Big heal potion, also insanely good. Lynn with the 2 best drops imaginable. Pick it up Starbuck as well. Blade is getting stronger. Agitome! Oh my god. 33 Agi on the Blade Master. Excuse me, 35 Agi on the Blade Master. And backs off just in time as the human is arriving. Starbuck, very aggressive. What is going on here? What? Going across the map with only 3 rifles and a half dead footy? What? 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 It's never gonna work, is it? This does seem a bit over-aggressive, if you ask me. Stormbolt, but there's Heal Wave, and there's also a big heal potion that he doesn't even need. Oh, almost got the double kill, but not quite. Rifle gets away. That was a weird move. That definitely seemed over-aggressive by Starbuck. Almost no army. He didn't even bring militia. Very strange. Very strange. Lynn, after this terrific early game, seems to have a big lead. Wand of the Wind found. Oftentimes we see that sold. Oh, no, here he's gonna keep it. Archmage also with Quel'Thala's boots. Not that good on him, of course.
A player's force.
Oh, Blade. Is he gonna try his luck here with the rifle? Backstab into crit. Now it's a bit too late. Shadowhunter enjoying some solo creeping. Would love to get level 3. Because of haste. That's actually pretty nice for the Blade. We don't have any claws of attack yet, by the way, but that could still change. Oh, wait, he just used the one of the win on something. I didn't see what it was. Oh, he could Cyclone the MK to try to get the item steal, but I think he showed himself already, right? Starbuck knows something is afoot here. Oh, he got it anyways! No way! Got it anyways! Starbuck, bit of a slow reaction, didn't have the reveal. This Blade Master is absolutely owning. Heal pot, mana stone, and an invuln. You're never gonna kill this guy. You know, the thing is, humans normally never have to be concerned with Blade Master anymore these days. But on this map, and this map only, Blade Master can be a problem. It looks like the Blade Master here certainly is a problem. Starbuck, he's running around like a headless chicken. Starbuck, what's going on? What's happening? MK almost surrounded. Heal scroll to save him. And snare might be ready. Yep, there it is. MK dead. This game's over. This game is absolutely over. Blade Master, Wrecking Ball, destroying Starbuck on map 4. Starbuck is still trying to get something done here, but there's no stopping this blade anymore. Ain't no stopping this blade. It's not even level 4 yet. But that's about to change. There we go. Now it's time for level 2 critical strike. Starbuck is getting some return kills. But Lynn is getting way more of the pie. Time for a second Mountain King kill. He may have a Ring of Protection, but that is not enough to protect him in the end. Potion passed. Shadow healthy. Question is just, when is Starbuck gonna admit it? And the answer is now. GG. And Lynn takes map 4. The shortest map, I think, so far in the series. 10 minutes 30. As Lynn claims the match point on LR. This is what happens when you drink too much Pally Rifle juice. Yeah, this looked very different. The Pally Rifle games were very competitive and very close. LR is the specialty Blade Master map. I think maybe. Nah, I was about to say maybe you can play Blade Master on Lost Temple as well, but probably not. Human is just gonna outscale you with Expo. Alright, Lynn with a 3-1 lead. Starbuck now staring down into the abyss. One more misstep and he falls into the blackness, out of the tournament. He's gonna have the next map pick again. Which means Lynn has lots of counter picks as well. Alright. Here's the map invite. What is it? Concealed Hill. Alright. That is a map where we've seen a lot of Pally Rifles lately, especially against Night Elf, but also against Orc. Could you play MK first versus Blade Master on LR? I don't think so. Like, MK only works out if you can creep very reliably and get the levels and get a good start. All of that is not the case. I think on LR, you need as good of an early game, as strong of an early game as you can. And there, Archmage is probably your best bet. Yeah, MK first normally only seems possible when you can play Fast Expo, which I would not recommend on LR. I think you just need to get creative in the early game with your movement. And make sure you get that level 2. Ideally get level 3. But Lynn here on map 4 was just too sharp. On top of everything, it seemed. Concealed Hill, like I said, our next map. Could be the last map of the series already. This would be a quick end to our first series of the day. Of course, there is going to be a second series following after. It's going to be 1-0 versus Kaho. But 1-0 is on a win streak right now. It's probably going to be 1 or 2 minutes until we start the game. They like to take their time here in the B Cup. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's matches as well. In our upper bracket, we have one big favorite in the first match. That is Happy. I think Happy only ever lost 1 series against Labyrinth, from my recollection. This one might be a bit of a one-sided one, but I'm very excited for Lawlight versus Blade. Lawlight looked amazing against Starbuck. Lost 3 maps, 2 of which, by the way, were against Pally rifles. On the pro level, I have not seen a single Night Elf beat the Pally rifles yet from a top player. I wonder if that's something that's going to be becoming relevant tomorrow. Like I said, I don't think so. Blade is normally a pretty conservative and predictable player. But yeah, gonna be exciting to see who's gonna make it through tomorrow. The winners of these games will be top 3 already, as they will move on into the upper bracket final. We're getting to the business end of the tournament. We still have a couple of days to go. Over the next 4 days, from today until Sunday, the rest of the playoffs will be played out. Our grand final will then be on Sunday. I just tuned in. Are we already on game 5? Yes, we are. Wait, did I start the Gamba already? Not yet, right? I think I can start it now. We should be getting things going here in a bit. Indeed, could be our last map of this first series if Lynn wins now. Looks like Starbuck is doing the best when playing Pally rifles. We've seen Pally rifles here before. We're all expecting one thing in particular. Oops. Is it going to be Pally rifles again then? Is the question. And looking at the build, the answer is no. No Pally rifles. This is going to be a standard altar opening. Archmage footies, or maybe even MK footies. But no Paladin. Todd in the chat saying, "My name is Maximus." Rimulus. Warcraft 3 caster, former undead player, now Direct Strike pro gamer. I will be the Direct Strike world champion in this life or the next. Dude, that gets me hyped. That gets me hyped. When is Gladiator 2 coming out? It's pretty soon, right? Wait, it's out already? Hold on. Holy shit. Dude, I gotta go see that movie. It's out already. Oh my god. PogChamp. I think I know what I'm doing on the weekend. It's been out a week. Hell yeah, baby. So it's Farseer into straight headhunters. Starbuck. Going for the Goblin Lab. A bit of a risky start. If you get found here by the Farseer and the harass is painful, then you might be in for a tough game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I hope I don't have to tell you guys to not spoil the movie. Otherwise, you're gonna get permabanned. I'm not even gonna time you out. I'm gonna permaban you, so don't you dare. Spoiling movies, spoiling anything is such a douchebag thing to do. Please don't. Alright, here we go. Harass starts off. Farseer, how much can he steal? If he steals the Rock Golem, the game's basically over. But Starbuck does secure the last hit. This already is stressful for the human at the start, because, you know, if you lose the Golem, you're basically done. But he gets what he needed to, and gets a big heal potion as well, by the way. This can be very, very helpful later on. Or maybe even early on. Only one peasant died. This is looking pretty successful here so far. Arcane Tower is up as well, protecting the main base. Question is, will this be an expansion? We see no fourth farm, so that means normally the answer is no. Farseer pretty hurt as well. Looks like a shop will be needed in short order. Where is the shop, Lynn? Looks like he's kind of forgetting about it right now. Having to micro in 2 different spots at the same time. And the first headhunter is gonna die here. Oh, Lynn. Losing headhunter early. Ah, but look at the Farseer. Farseer staying active up in the north. He knows the militia want to creep here. And he wants to get level 3 Archmage with it. So Lynn loses one of his units. Was it denied? I'm not sure if it was denied. Prevents the creep, but I don't think for too long. Level 3 Archmage could be very scary. We've got the shop coming up now. This does seem very late, to be honest. And Starbuck here getting lots of experience. Creeping 2 camps at the same time. Level 2 Watch Elementals are about to be ready. No stopping it anymore now. Big heal potion committed early. Oh, if he's the last hit. If he stole the last hit, that would actually not quite have made the difference. Headhunters here were trying to interrupt. But level 3 is achieved. And now this is always dangerous for the Orc. Level 2 Watch Elementals in the main base. And a bunch of headhunters aren't there to defend. Very strong timing for Starbuck right here, right now. More repair on the burrow. He needs to unload and repair more. Lynn slow with the repair. Got the TC out regardless, but this burrow is going down. And the Farseer is not even remotely close to level 2. Lots of things happening. Lots of moving pieces in this game. Headhunter over here, not gonna be safe. Things have to keep moving. This guy as well. Oh my god, there's so many things happening. I'm glad I don't have to play this game. And the level 3 Archmage is not done yet. Next Water Elemental ready in a moment.
A player
Been supply blocked here for a good while. Tier 2 is pretty late on Starbuck because of the early heavy creep, so no Mountain King for quite a while. But more water elementals. Oh, the burrow here. I don't like this. Shouldn't the burrow be back here for safety? Seems like it should. TC ready with the stomp. Gonna hit it right away. And with a Beastmaster follow-up. Oh man, the pressure ain't stopping. Fasio pretty hurt now, but there's a shop. Ready to save him. Oh, the Lodge gets cancelled here as well. More footies returning into the main base. If there was defend here, the game might just be over. It looks like there is no defend to work with. Oh, TC almost getting surrounded. Has to use the stomp to prevent the surround. Burrows trying to hold in the main base, but the TC is stuck now. Oh yeah, he is giga stuck. TC gonna die as well. Farseer trying to lick his wounds over here. I think there was a footy going down there. Oh man. Starbuck getting kind of run over here by the summoner heroes. So many footies, so many summons, more water elementals. We might be going to a 6th map. Lodge cancel again. Burrow gonna go down. TC hasn't even started reviving yet. Oh my god. So much terror towards the orc base. Burrow goes down. TC needs to start. Oh, didn't start the TC yet. Fasir only now level 2. That took forever. Peon's falling as well. This is looking terrible for Lynn, but he's not giving up yet. Speed scroll to save the Headhunters, healing them up with the salve. TC could still be started. Then forgetting about the TC. He's got the supply ready for the res. Starbuck in the meantime pulling far ahead in supply. Oh no, we got the priests for healing as well. Oh god. Nice little deny here. Starbuck showing that he is not only relying on Kali rifles. Dude, where is the TC Lynn?
A player's forces are under attack.
Could have started the TC before the Headhunter. I think this one's done, right? Wait! Farseer! Alright. Yep, that's gonna do it. GG. Good old level 3 Archmage attack into the main base. That is certainly our shortest map so far of the series. Not even 9 minutes. Starbuck close this one out hot and heavy in a quick affair to defend the first match point. That big heal potion, by the way. That big heal potion really saved him. If he didn't have that big healing, he could have never been as aggressive as he was. Lynn, he took a bit of a risk. He was using 2 headhunters in the north to try to prevent the peasants from creeping that camp to get the necessary experience, but it didn't work. It didn't work. AM got level 3 regardless. The headhunters essentially wasted their time up there. Farsi was far behind in levels and then was just brought to his knees over time. Yeah, if he had defended more with them, maybe could have taken out the footies more quickly, and then would have only had to deal with AM Water Elementals. Starbuck showing yet another different strategy. The one thing he hasn't played so far today is expansions. Alright, gotta make sure I'm doing the payout correctly. I think I am. Yo, Grubby in the chat says, you know what else is hot and heavy? Burning oil. Yeah, I do like burning oil a lot. In Direct Strike. I think in Real Warcraft, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. On the list of things that are really weak and should get buffed, I think burning oil is certainly on there. Alright, speaking of expansions, by the way, our next map is gonna be Twisted Meadows. Twisted, you say? As far as expansion preference maps go, TM is very high up there. Fortitude especially really enjoys playing MK Fast Expo here. Really strong with MK first. Sok, a bit of a different player. From him we see lots of level 3 creeping into harass, into Beastmaster push on tier 2, kind of like we saw on the last map. I don't know exactly where to place Starbuck on this map strategically. Starbuck, we have to remember, has been a human player for way shorter period of time than most of the other guys. Sok has been playing human for decades. 40 has been playing human for decades. Starbuck started out as an undead player, then was a random player, then was mostly an orc player, and now he's mostly a human player. So he was discovering different parts of the game, different races. And I always feel like when someone is new to human, they almost always stick with Archmage, relatively new. But as they play more and more, gather more and more experience, they will try to experiment more with MK first, for example. Of course, saying that he mostly sticks with Archmage is not true at the moment, where we see lots of pally rifles. But before that, it seemed like he was playing almost only Archmage. All that is to say that it seemed to me like MK first isn't really Starbuck's favorite strat to play, neither in this matchup nor against Undead. But we have seen it look very good, especially on this map, TM, that is coming up. And of course, then the next big question is, if it is MK or not MK, how is this map for pally rifles? And I think it's pretty bad, right? Isn't level 3 creeping kind of a nightmare here? You can creep the green camps easily. Did I just get a message? What was that? Oh, that was a friend request. You can creep the green camps easily, but the bigger camps, that seems pretty damn tough to creep. I'm ready to be surprised, but initially I would assume that this is not a good map for pally rifles. I'm sad I missed Soin versus Fonky. It looked like a crazy series. Yeah, I didn't actually see the game live, but I saw the result. Pretty sick comeback by Soin. This happened yesterday, of course, when Neo was streaming, where Foggy got the big lead with 3-1, playing Demon Firelord. What's up with that, by the way? That's pretty cool. But then Soin bringing it back. All right. Map number 6. Let's get it started. If we see an altar right away, that means no pally rifles. When you go pally rifles, you delay your first building by a good amount. So this will not be the holy man here on map 6. Then the question quickly becomes, who else is it gonna be? Archmage or MK? I would be a bit surprised to see MK first here by Starbuck, as I delineated before. I don't think he's much of an MK player. But there are always surprises. Well, not this time. Then over here with a fast here opening. No war mill. Never mind, there's the war mill. There's normally one of two strats played on this map by humans. Either it's Merc Camp into fast expansion, or still a Merc Camp creep, but then attack to tier 2, try to keep the green camps for level 3, and then try to push with the Beastmaster. Okay, That's not like it's only 2 options. We've also seen MK, map control, breakers and stuff on this map. But I feel like the 2 most played strats are either Fast Expo or Beastmaster Push.
A player's forces
It's a
are
fast tech for Lynn, by the way. War Mill, Tech, Barracks. So, Headhunters will be pretty late. Lynn gonna have only the Farseer and his friendly Woofies at the start. Clean creep by Starbuck here, taking very little damage on his units. Gets to level 2. Oh, Robe of the Magi. Holy. That is by far the best early game item. Insanely good. +6 int boost in the early game. And of course for the rest of the game.
a player's forces are under attack.
Does that influence Starbuck's decision in any way? Of what to play here? One trapper is still alive over there. Then would love to steal some last hits. But Starbuck is making it basically impossible. Playing around the low HP very well. Oh, whoops. Oh, he got it. Never mind. Lynn got some experience here with the wolves. Every little bit counts. And we do have a 4th farm, by the way. This is indeed looking like the Fast Expo.
A player's forces
Oh,
are under
wait.
attack.
That's not going to be enough for level 3, right? Because 1 creep was stolen here. I think he's going to be lacking a little bit of experience for 3. That's kind of annoying. Archmage also getting pressured. Okay, Wolf goes down though. I guess that might make up for it. Tier 2 about to be done. Fast tech here, of course. Item for the Archmage. Talisman of Evasion is okay. Farseer. Close to getting a last hit there, but not quite. Headhunter going in very deep. If he gets ensnared, he might be dead. Both heroes quite hurt. Next last hit. Also goes to Starbuck.
Player's forces are under attack.
Getting full experience from the camp, but he's very hurt. The wolves, of course, super strong early at pressuring the Archmage, forcing him away. And now that the footies are undefended by anyone else, they can also take quite a bit of damage in the meantime. Taking a long time to creep this camp, but finally Trapper goes down. That is finally level 3 Archmage. Oh, nice saves here on the low HP footies. We got a shop coming up already. I like that. And on the Orc side, we got TC second, Bestiary, and Lodge. Pretty standard. Archmage still pretty hurt. Both heroes are. Big experience lead, obviously. TC certainly needs to bring some salves. My girlfriend also keeps telling me that body lotion and moisturizing is important. I haven't seen the truth in that yet, but fair enough. The orcs seem to appreciate it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, got one kill here. Cheeky, the Farseer with the wolves, taking out one footy. Lynn so far didn't lose a single unit, if you don't want to count the wolves. On tier 2, Orc gets a lot stronger. With Raider, Shaman, there's going to be big upgrades soon added. Farseer looking for another opening up there, but with an Arcane Tower finished, there's no real way to get something done. Alright, first purge, first kill, no deny. A little bit more experience for the TC. Right now, Starbuck can still poke before the Orc tier 2 army is really fully there, but once we got 2 Raiders, 2 Shaman, and Adept, that time is over. Starbuck knows soon it's going to be time to turtle. But the tech has already started. I like the Farseer play here. Always active, always looking for an opening. He hasn't really found much damage yet, but he's always looking. He's always snooping. Also have reinforced defenses, so no big danger from a counterattack. And now we got the Orc army pretty much assembled. And early pillage as well. No Shaman Adept training yet though, so mana pool is still pretty low. No Lightning Shield yet. Oh, but look at the Headhunters. Oh, look at the positioning by Lynn. With the heroes, he's forcing the footies to be somewhere else, keeping them busy over here. And the Headhunters, of course, can easily deal with towers. Nice move right there. Oh, but Lynn, losing focus for a moment, gets surrounded and lets the Farseer die. Don't have to TP away. He resummoned the wolves, but the Farseer is dead. No right clicks from him anymore, but the tower's also gone. Farseer gonna be back very soon. Could go for more items from the shop then as well. But we can see Shaman mana is pretty low. We don't have much Purge left. But now with Ensnares, footies should be easy kills. One more Purge. There's a second one right now. Adept training soon to be finished as well. TC level 2. Now we got Shockwave. And tier 3, by the way. Oh. This might be a game for rah rah rah. That's a lot of militia. That should force the Orc army away for the time being. Water Elementals have been getting countered pretty well by the Purges. And finally, Adept training on the Shaman is now done. And the towers here are not up yet. But even if the towers fell, the peasants all stayed alive. So the economy is still intact for the time being. But the Farseer's back. Had the Clarity running. Didn't bring any heal salves. That's very surprising. That might be a bit of a mistake. Arcane Tower just finished just in time, but there's nothing here to burn with mana or damage in summons. The Arcane Tower stays up, the repair is just good enough. And now you can see the Shaman have way more mana. We got more Purges. Water Elementals, kind of a non-factor right now. Shredder coming for the defense as well. Panda, second for Starbuck, okay. Some good AoE damage. And finally, gets the first kill of... No, wait. Farseer was the first kill of the game. Second kill of the game against the Headhunter. Might be able to get more. Two Headhunters still in trouble over here. Very brawly, very scrappy engagement here. And Lynn with more units streaming in. He's got more Purges, more Ensnares. Lynn has so much catch. Level 2 on the TC. The TC who never crept anything, I may remind you. Panda Breath of Fire, though, might be able to find some kills here on the Shaman. But the Shredder might be a goner. With the Ensnares, a Shockwave for good measure. He's trying to repair, but it's not quite enough. Breath of Fire getting some return kills, though. Lynn losing 2 Raiders here. The second one perhaps unnecessary. Shaman coming in again for the Purge. Double Purge. Next kill. Farseer almost level 3. Human units have been dying by the truckload. But tier 2 is done. Double Sanctum about to be ready. Blue Potion as well, saving the Panda. And now the Farseer very hurt again. Yeah, I gotta say, not bringing heal salves did seem like a pretty big mistake. What is Lynn gonna do with tier 3? He has arrived. We got the fortress. There we go. Master training. Rah, rah, rah. Soon to be ready. Of course, it can't be stolen. From the... Oh my god, is he? He's walled in. Whoops. Rifles stuck in the base. Breakers, if we see them, could steal the Bloodlust pretty easily. Raider? No! You had so much to live for! Okay, Farseer bringing a Tiny up north. Is he gonna expand at the red? That would be kind of wild. That would be a little too bold for my tastes. Nothing else happening in the main base right now. He could upgrade Berserkers, but he's only got one head on her right now. Doesn't seem the most valuable. Finally, Starbuck can breathe and relax for a moment. Not getting attacked at this time. At this minute. Nice item here, Lionhorn. PC close to 4. Fascia got 3. Fascia, of course, who had a very slow start. He was stuck on level 1 forever. But he got a lot of kills in the mid-game. But is it enough? Bloodlusted Raiders. Okay. They are real fast. There is Pillage as well, by the way. Tiny Great Hall was just burning in his pocket here for a while, but now, finally, it can be placed. Peons on the way over. Lynn's Lumber is looking good. Doesn't have to remake Peons, really, at the moment. Shadowhunter third. But I think now Lynn has to keep attacking and keep the human busy with defense, right? Because Lynn's army is still far from big and scary. Bloodlust looks big and scary, but you need a couple of real units as well. Torrents, of course, would be the Giga Nuts. But they're very hard to get to. Just upgraded Grunts, maybe with some Bloodlust, might be better. Starbuck here slowly moving across the map. Got the level 3 Panda, big level up there. He does have Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire combo. Got some Raiders also in the main base. Oh, look at that! Just gonna snipe a Sanctum right there. Cheeky, cheeky. Forcing the TP there. And Starbuck, of course, has seen the Bloodlust by now, so he knows what's up. Double Purge. Look how fast the Raiders are. Dude, when they're slowed with Bloodlust, they're not even slowed. Look at that. Lol. Okay, actually, they are slowed. Never mind. Where's the TC? You need to be in range for the aura. TC. Alright, one Raider goes down. Got some Raiders over here. Oh, they took out the shop as well. That means no breakers for the time being. Shadowhunter joins. Speed scroll. Lynn right now is feeling the need for speed. Shaman are pretty squishy though, as you can see. Lynn hoarding gold. 50 supply. Starbuck expecting another attack towards his main base. He's falling back. But Lynn reads his opponent. Bro, the reads by Lynn sometimes are so crazy. He's gonna go the different direction.
A player's forces are under
So
attack.
fast with the Bloodlust.
The town is under siege.
And the expansion has been found. And Starbuck knows where he has to go. Lynn, for a moment, was thinking about if he wanted to attack. I mean, defend or counterattack. Ensnares flying in the back. Awkward position for Starbuck right now. Chainwave combo is ready. Here's the shockwave. Kodo gets a big devour on the Mauler right away. But the damage on Starbuck might be... I mean, on Lynn, excuse me. Might be kind of low. What is the actual damage he has if he doesn't have spells? Double devour, though. Double Kodo is getting the devour against the breakers. That's big. One of them, though, might be going down. Purges coming in. Watch Elementals dispelled. Invo on the Panda. About to be over. The Panda then is going to be the clear vulnerability. Shadowhunter out of mana. Doesn't have heal wave anymore. Heal scroll was committed. Panda still with a heal potion as well. We got one more shockwave. Involves the creeps. I don't think that was intentional, but it was pretty cool. Water Elemental still getting purged, but Lynn is also losing a lot, isn't he? We have a Water Elemental harassing there at the expansion, but doesn't really make a difference. There's a lot of units going down on both sides. Looks like maybe the heroes are left in the end, but Kodo's falling also means units for the human returning. There's no tier 3 for Starbuck, otherwise control magic would be insane. Wolves pretty strong now in this scrappy fight. They're getting taken out one by one though. Triple hero pretty good here as well in this engagement. Ensnare's able to find more kills. TC level 4, he's very tanky. Damn tough to bring down. Not doable for this human army. It has been diminished greatly in size and power. And it looks like Lynn is just about able to win this fight. Is he? One more heal wave. Saving the Farseer. Looking for more kills as well. Shadowhunter is surrounded. And he will die. But he's only level 1. He's going to be back very soon. Lynn back at the shop, healing up. Clarity could be running. Not yet. Didn't buy it. Outrageous. Never mind, he did buy it. I just didn't see it because I'm a derp. Oh, great positioning now. TC in the middle of the map with the Raiders. Can easily catch reinforcements with a handful of units he has here. Then having to manage multiple screens at the same time. This game and others. Farsia though caught. He has to TP away. But the TC is still on a rampage mission. Yes, we got the Shadowhunter returning as well. Very valuable to have heal wave, even if it's only level 1. TC, if he was to die here, that would certainly be the way back into the game for Starbuck. But he can't catch him. Only the grunt. And it looks like Lynn is making this tier 3 work for himself. Can now get to the shop, buy some heal scrolls. Money's looking good. Lynn has the supply lead. Unfortunately for him, Bloodlust is now not valuable anymore, as it would just be stolen by the Breakers. But the triple hero has been looking pretty good. Peaceful. Gets rid of the wolves. Same for the water elementals though. Fascia level 4, Shadow level 2, TC almost level 5. Orc hero is looking extremely potent. Expansion. Didn't suffer any peon losses, I think. Lynn with a huge army. What's the upgrades on him? 1-1. Decent. 0-0 only on the Breakers. And that's TC5. Bazooka now. Inside that polearm. Starbuck does not want to fight yet. Waiting for brighter days. Panda level 5 would be a huge power increase. But could just get countered with heal scrolls, of course. Tight moments in the mid-game. But now it does seem like Lynn is far, far ahead. One piece of the puzzle that's missing is Shadow level 3. But that is almost achieved. $75 supply for Lynn. Oh, we got Torrents! I missed it! Torrents possibly coming, if this game goes long enough, but maybe it doesn't. Archmage out of position, too far up front. Level 3 Shadowhunter now. It's a lot of AoE. Blizzard and Breath of Fire could be crazy AoE damage. We have Hex as well to partly control the Archmage. And Snare, of course, also can interrupt. When the Chain Wave is doing insane damage. And that is going to force the human to retreat again after heavy losses. And Starbuck will now call for the GG. Lynn wins map 6. A very fun game. Lynn with a tier 3 counter expo, triple hero. Even was thinking about Torrens. And with that, Lynn stays alive in the tournament as the second orc remaining. Lynn then will face his next opponent the day after tomorrow. Is that Saturday? Yeah, that's Saturday. Day after tomorrow, Lynn will play either against 1-0 or Kaho in the lower bracket. And that is going to be a pretty interesting encounter as well. Of course, that is what our next match is going to be. 1-0 versus Kaho. This is a matchup where 1-0 has a very decisive win rate lately against Kaho. Kaho, up until a few months ago, looked to be in killer shape, but seems to have been struggling a bit more again, to be honest. We'll see if Kaho can make for a surprise here in this match, or if 1-0, the expected favorite, is going to make it through. It's going to take our players some time here to get the next match ready. So we're going to go into a break and then come back with 1-0 versus Kaho after this.
Good evening, heroes of Azeroth. My name is Derek Duke, music director and composer at Blizzard Entertainment. I'm very honored to join you here in Switzerland today to share this historic World of Warcraft moment with you. While our adventure is not yet completely over with, we still have some surprises left for you. It is my privilege to introduce our artist, the 21st Century Orchestra and its conductor, Ludwig Wicki. Our chorus, Tale of Fantasy, and its two special guests, Ardito and Madrigaz Gospel. An event like this wouldn't be possible without the creative forces behind the music as well. It's been the
Hey, welcome back everyone. We are getting ready for our second match of the day. Earlier on, Lynn was able to advance in the lower bracket, where we still are, of course, in the lower bracket. In fact, Lynn is awaiting against his opponent from the winner of our next match. 1-0, and Kaho now gonna go toe-to-toe. Winner will face Lynn the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna be returning here with the upper bracket. Labyrinth versus Happy and Lawlight versus Blade. How far can Blade go? It's been certainly surprising to see Blade here rise in the ranks as much as he has lately. Blade right now, 6th highest rank in the ELO standings. That's higher than any other Night Elf. Isn't that crazy? If you look at Blade's ELO chart, it's been climbing steadily to an all-time high. This is especially due to his wins against big players recently, 1-0 and Lynn. He lost to Focus, he lost to Kaho, recently, but still quite a few victories. In the B Cup, I guess, is where Blade is playing the most. Him we will see tomorrow. But now our match, the second match of the day, we're going to be focusing on 120 and Kaho. Excuse me. Two standout Chinese players, of course, both part of the new guard of Chinese players coming to prominence after the Renaissance after 2014. And 120, of course, being the most successful of the two. He has won championships before, online and offline. Kaho, after becoming known in the world for being a very strong player on ladder, of course, also started becoming a staple in online tournaments, and there has done really, really well in at times. I just want to make sure I don't miss the start of the game, because our first map should be beginning in a little bit. Equalizes will be the first map. But yeah, what I want to bring up, of course, is the recent track record against each other. And there we see 120 far ahead. Out of the last 9 games, Kaho only able to win a single series. That is rather little indeed. 120 with a 70% win rate historically. Now we'll see where this best of 7 is going to take us. As we start things on Equalizes. Is the overlay working properly? Yeah, okay. Sometimes it bugs out a bit, but here we are. Ready for the first map. In this matchup, we've been seeing quite a bit of fast expansion lately, especially by undeads, and then Night Elves normally trying to counter-expand on the way to tier 2. Not on every map is this playstyle very reliable or very strong, but Equalizes, Equalizes is the best map imaginable for a fast expo. Did the sound turn down again? I've noticed this. Since the new patch, sound is a little unreliable. Like the volume. Sometimes it's quieter, sometimes it's louder. Kind of weird. We have a Warden first for Kaho. Really? Okay, I mean, I kind of like it. In the right game, the Warden can be really good. I still think that Warden is by far the best hero on Twisted Meadows, especially. But here now on Equalizes. 120 could easily fast expand if he wants, with Kaho being busy here at the Merc camp for a long time. Fast expo is very much in the cards.
Players' forces are under attack.
Proper scouting will be necessary from both players. Kaho going for the Shadow Priest early. I like that as well. Very helpful addition early on. Oh, lightning shield, slow. So the pull to prevent the spells didn't exactly work out too well. But I guess it's still going well enough. Full experience should be going to the Warden as the DK got the first kill. Oh, he got the Wisp kill. That is the first mistake by Kaho. It's difficult to perfectly control the Wisp when you're busy with the creep camp here. And it's a difficult creep camp, of course. But that's a big error in the end when it comes to the outcome. Because this means DK will get level 2 from this camp. If he doesn't get the Wisp, that's no level 2. But with the Wisp, it is. And that makes a gigantic difference with the aura. Circlet is indeed a great item for the Warden early on, and always.
A player's
And now we got the
forces
two.
are under attack.
Moving towards the center of the map. Ghouls looking mainly, I would say, for a Tree of Life Expo cancel. And if there was no aura, it would be way easier here to hunt down for ghouls. To also kite in general against the undead. Berserker is going to be extremely important. Kaho wants to make sure to get this Berserker guaranteed. Got a lot of ghouls streaming in as well. Now the Berserker added finally. Quite a bit of focus fire here on the DK. While we have the expansion coming up. Even saved the Acolyte, that's kind of cool. This costs a bunch of lumber, activating this many ghouls. We'll see if that's going to slow down the tech or not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden not yet very strong. She will get much better later on with levels. Level 3, level 4, and on level 5 and 6 she gets very crazy. But there's a long way to go. The Tree of Life coming out now. Oh, and 1-0 isn't done yet. Coming back for the next round. Warden still not with the level 3. It's an easy cancel right there for 1-0. Try to save the Wisp to remake the Tree of Life. Keeps on creeping here with the Ancient of War and units. Pretty well done. And that's level 3, finally. And now the Warden, she could try to kill the DK maybe even. She's got so much mana. Should definitely use a Shadow Strike here, right? And imagine how different this game would have looked if the Wisp had not been killed. Warden very cautious with how he uses her spells. Narrow Tower is a little bit late at the expo. But Kaho doesn't want to waste his mana here, apparently. Instead, creeping up a bit. Got ghouls ready to move out again. DK is starting to fall noticeably behind in experience.
A player's forces
Graveyard,
are under
second
attack.
crypt. Triple crypt would mean gargoyles, but that is very rarely seen from 1-0. Warden with the telestaff. Can harass the peasants here, I mean the acolytes here, quite well. Got a lot of mana. It's gonna force the DK back because the tower alone cannot deal with the Warden.
Player's forces are under a town is under siege.
Tree of Life seems pretty late. I wonder if Nature's Blessing is not necessary to get this Tree of Life into position fast enough. Warden also taking quite a bit of damage, but does not want to staff home yet. Wants to test the waters in the main base also. There's an Arcane Tower there as well. DK getting ready for the counterattack. Warden about to get level 4. Ah no, tower deny. Well done. This could be meaningful. Warden gets back home. Moonjuice was looking good for a while, but now we're going to be pretty dry. DK still not level 3, so he's not representing a big threat yet.
Player's forces are under attack.
One can easily force some mana out of the Death Knight here. It's level 4, by the way, and now she becomes very mobile with Blink level 2. But you gotta manage your moon juice well as well. You need to make sure not to overcommit with the Warden. And A lot of the game is about level 5. You need to get level 5 as fast as you can. Speaking of which, where's the Ancient of War?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, there it is. Didn't see it for a moment. Often we see the Ancient of War going to the middle camp, but not this time. Every last hit counts. This one goes to the Warden. Every little bit towards level 5. Nice deny. And the Lich now able to threaten the Warden, force her away. Now she's too low HP. Moon Juice, not quite enough to get her to full HP. Bears will be needed, Rejuve will be needed. And 1-0 is ready to push very soon. He's got lots of gold thanks to the Fast Expo. Is it the right time to attack for Kaho? He doesn't have... what's it called? Abolish Magic, by the way. No Dispel against these Skellies. Big Nova into the Peasant. That means no Nova ready against the Warden, though. He's only level 1 coil. Oh, I didn't realize! DK only level 2. This is a great time to fight, probably, for the Warden right here. Every kill is a big deal. Coil misses! And that is 1 kill and 1 deny. Oh, no mana for the Coil right now, but there is an invuln. Lich gonna have to use it, using the Nova as well, but the Warden survives, and now there's no more mana left. Warden could come back in if she's feeling bold enough. She knows the invul is ending, gets the kill, and that's almost level 5. Wants the Fiend as well. Trying to deny, and gets the deny. Really good denies also here by 1-0, has to be said. The Warden will get level 5 if she gets this Skelly. And there we go. That is level 5 achieved. Great time to fight for Kaho. Did a good job, terrific job, slowing down the DK's creeping. Still no level 3, that's insane. And that halts the push in its tracks. But now finally Death Knight got the level 3. Killed an archer. Ogre Magi is still here though. Ooh, and the Warden going for the Death Knight. And there is no way to survive. He's just dead. I think this game just ended. DK perhaps a bit too greedy. Gonna die. Warden looking for more. Oh, so much damage. Shadow Strike and the Orb. Absolutely terrific. Level 5.5 on the Warden. Going for a Panda second now. I wonder if she's gonna retrain or not. Tome of Retraining would be 200 gold. Yes, she does.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not too much anti-air on Kaho, by the way. Okay, maybe I take that back. Does have a good amount of piercing damage. Of course, Destroyers is something he's gonna have to be concerned with. But here comes the push. Still an item on the ground here that was never picked up. We have the Alchemist to provide the AoE healing against the Night Elves. AoE damage. Warden has good mana here. And comes in just in time for the defense. Destroyers. There we go. There's one. Normally you want to have more than one Destroyer ideally though. Second one now being morphed. First Bear gonna go down pretty quickly. There is no staff, surprisingly, on the Night Elf. Hero Focus also could be a big danger. We don't have Abolish Magic still, but Skelly's, I guess, now not too big of a factor anymore. But we do have Burrow saving the Fiends, and experience gain is a big deal. Warden losing quite a bit of HP, but blinking back. There's a Moogle here still, and still a Mana Potion as well. Maybe I was not so wrong when saying that there wasn't too much anti-air, but there is hero kill potential. Alchemist goes down, Lich a second time, and that is game. GG. And Kaho takes map 1. With a really strong Warden play that I didn't exactly know he was capable of. That looks strong. Wait, how much damage did you do? 12k? It's not even that much. I guess it was a short game. If we had gone to 20 minutes, would have kept rising. I didn't even finish the gamba from the last one. Kaho with a strong start into the series, but this is something that you can only do on certain maps. Warden, really good on some maps, and completely unplayable on many others. Echo Isles, she is good. Twisted Meadows, she is really, really good. I think on Twisted, she's actually amazing. But our next map is going to be Amazonia. There, the Warden is certainly not playable, but I think it's a pretty strong map for Demon Hunter. Kaho has always had a strong Demon Hunter play, even without boots, as one of the only Night Elves who was able to make Demon Hunter without boots work against Happy. I wonder if Amazonia is 1-0's map pick, because to be honest, I think this is an amazing map for Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, one base, Naga Bears, which we've seen so much of lately. It is the old standard returned to be standard again. The Keeper had a little bit of an interplay when he took over for a while, but those days are long gone. Keeper first is very unplayable against Undead, except on Tidehunters, surprisingly. Still baffles me that Tidehunters is the one map where Keeper first can work. It's probably more though because you need Keeper on Tidehunters to prevent Expo, and then you're stuck with Keeper. But whatever the case may be, the second map is coming up in a little bit. You know the drill by now. In the B Cup, they like to take their time. We take some breaks, small breaks between the maps. I forgot about the Gamba on the first maps, so we can start it now already. AZ is a cool map. How dare you? How dare you speak such a shameless lie? AZ is a terrible map. It is a good map for Night Elf in many scenarios, but as far as map quality goes, it's god awful. Still better than Terna Stand? Strong disagree. I think Terna Stand is... It's not a great map, but it's a decent map. It's a very interesting map, in my opinion. No other map plays like Terna Stand, because Terna Stand is the most defensive, safe map of all time. Everyone can fast expand on Ternas, and that makes for different strats, oftentimes, on this map. It's the reason, for example, why Dreadlord is very good on Terna Stand, but only on Terna Stand. But it's not a great map. It's interesting, but also balance-wise, there's lots of issues with Ternas. Especially because Human is insanely strong there. Okay, we are getting ready for map number 2. As always, the player now who's behind, in this case 1-0, wants to score on map 2 and keep this game even. Got Kaho on the top right. I feel like half the games I see of Undead versus Night Elf on this map, we see a ghoul pull, trying to cancel the Engine of War. But we're not seeing it this time. Wonder they're keeping the little corpse at home. I would be shocked if this is not a Demon Hunter first. This map is so good for Demon. You creep this camp, you creep this camp. Boom, you're level 2. You get 2 items. You go here, you creep this. Boom, you get another item. You go here, bam, circlet. All of a sudden, Demon giga stacked. You keep on creeping here and there, ba-ba-bam, ba-ba-bam. You get level 3, you get boots, you control the middle. Naga second, you take the oranges. I think this might be the best map for Demon Hunter first, actually. Come to think of it. Because if you get level 3, if you get boots, you can really bully and control the undead. A couple of good items would go a long way, by the way. Ring of Protection, slippers. Trying to prevent the lightning shield creep. Cannot prevent it, but make it a bit less efficient. Might be immolation. I would like to see immolation here for better creeping. Oof, oh my god, he almost denied the big creep. Jesus. Scary. 1-0 tries with the lightning shield creep. Didn't work. That slows him down quite a bit. Oh, gauntlets. A little unlucky. I mean, they're good right now for HP, but late game you only keep slippers or mantle normally. But the nice thing about the Demon Hunter is everything is kind of good. Well, mantle isn't good, but it's good for the Naga. DK now level 2 as well. Preventing the mana burn. Holding the second skill point still. Looks like Kaho is thinking about immolation. Buying more time for more archers. Got a nice wisp spread everywhere as well. He's ready for the detonates. DK not going for the boots. Has to go immolation now, right? With the ghouls creeping here. Yeah. Coil comes in. Last hit goes to the DK. The slippers prevented for the Demon Hunter. Oh, one ghoul goes down, missing the coil. Bit of a mistake. One archer probably gonna follow. Demon Hunter now with the boots though. Oh, archer. Hiding in the back here. Forces the dust. Oh, is he gonna save her? No way, bro. Yo. Nice play by Kaho. Or did I speak too soon? Does save her. Damn. Great movement. This archer, though, should be doomed. I don't think there's any saving her. Alright, 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. Kaho, though, doing this pretty well, I would say. Good early game. Experience, very even. But the Demon isn't level 3, so I think that's good news then for the Undead. But we got the Naga showing up early. Last hit. Ah, Naga picks it up. There we go. One more right click. Ancient of War a little bit late to the party. Should be here already normally, but good denies also on both sides. Good play by the two. Oh, but look there. We have a Naga second also on the undead side. Contesting the middle. And now not having a level 2 Demon Hunter is kind of annoying. One more last hit. Getting him closer. Wisp threatening a detonate. It's a very tightly fought battle so far between these two. Fighting for every inch. And every inch counts. Ain't that right, boys? Oh, detonate almost came through, but not quite. Last hit, though, still going to Kaho. Second claws of attack for him as well. Would like to see those on the Naga, I think. Demon Hunter, though, not very good defensive items. No ring. No circlet. And no level 3. This camp here would be level 3, though. So it's a pretty even sharing of the map so far. Claws of attack for the Naga. She's got some good damage boost. Slippers. There we go. Nice item for the demon right there. And Kaho. He's gonna go for the Merc camp here, really? Okay. Moonjuice, by the way, wasn't touched a single time, right? That's kind of crazy. Moonwells are almost all full to the brim. Oh, nice item right there. Linehorn. More armor for everyone. Agitome for the demon. Starting to power up. Blight Mag. Gifting a sub to Malthus Panda. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a sacrificial skull over here. 1-0. Gonna try to expand. Can be difficult for on AZ because it's a very small map. You're gonna get scouted quickly and you can get pushed easily. Sells the replenish potion. Oh, what? How? You're low HP. How? What? What? Oh, Wisp Scout over here. Not gonna get coiled. And Cow doesn't know about the expansion yet. Oh, if he doesn't find this out soon enough, this could become very painful for him. It looks like Cow right now is just trying to creep as much as he can. Looks like he's expecting to get Frenzy Ghoul pushed in the main base. But of course, that's not what's happening. Yeah, massive training. Almost done. Kaho has to scout with the Wisp right here. He's got one down there, but he's not... He doesn't have it in his mind right now. No invuln on the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter should always carry the invuln. Doesn't have an orb yet. Doesn't have a staff yet. Cow isn't really fully ready with his army. He's got good levels though. 3-3, Demon Hunter close to 4. Oh, Kaho, this was a great early game for him, but he's not ready just yet, and he's not scouting just yet. Kaho needs to get items and scout. Kaho, you need to scout. Finally, now he's doing it. I think. Yeah, now he's going to scout for it. And the Haunted isn't done yet. He could get the cancel here. Which he's going to try to do. But the Undead army is on the move. Oh, Nerub Tower is up. That's a big defensive asset. Demon Hunter getting heavily slowed already. This is a bad positioning for Kaho. He's going to have to TP out here for sure. Archer's going down fast. Has to TP away. All archers lost. the Expo killed. Or at least cancelled for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter not carrying the invuln. It's the Naga who holds it. Now that he doesn't have a TP anymore, I guess that makes sense. But 1-0 pushing into upkeep. It looks like Kaho is starting to fall behind. Gonna pick up level 4 demon real quick. Finally, evasion. Oh, Naga finds herself out of position. Oh, Kaho wasn't looking for a moment. Doesn't want to have to waste the invul potion yet, but I think he's going to have to. Invul to disjoint the coil. It's going to be some ghouls going down. Oh, 4 ghouls. Wow. That was a lot, actually. 4 ghoul kills. That's a big deal. And a lot of mana drained. This turned around in Kaho's favor. Only cost him an invul here to inflict big damage on the undead army. Supply all of a sudden in the favor of the Night Elf. Demon Hunter, the solo frontliner with the bears lagging behind. Now needs to be careful, having no TP anymore because he's got a heal scroll still. Demon Hunter starting to lose HP, but he's got a staff that he can get back with. Oh, but the Naga. The Naga is the real prize. And 1-0 realizes it, trying to kill her off. Heal scroll committed. The Naga gets away just barely. Demon Hunter now also pretty low HP. Even gonna be staffed back. Heroes have to be careful. The Night Elf units were completely ignored for the most part. Demon Hunter healed up again, staffing in once more. Back into the fight with full HP, full mana, and looking for the kills is Kaho. Gets the Lich, gets more, and gets the game. The 2-0 on Amazonia. Kaho, it seemed like, almost losing track of this game. Took him a long time to find out about the expansion, but he did find out seemingly just in the nick of it. And so Kaho is off to a good start to try to break his lose streak. Of course, it's still early days in this tournament. In this series, I mean. So it is not like we're close to done by any means. Oh, we're getting the invite for the next map already. Probably going to take a little while until we get the game rolling, but the next map will be Tidehunters. And this is where Kaho for a long time had the specialty build with Keeper, which was so cool to see. He would go Keeper first here to be able to prevent a possible fast expansion, but then would also be able to pivot into a one-base Keeper game, which was considered unwinnable for the longest time, and was able to do this against the best in the world, including Happy, multiple times. I've seen 3 separate occasions where Kaho defeated Happy with Keeper 1 base on Tidehunters. So Kaho has looked very good on this map before. And if he gets the next map, if he gets the 3-0, he's going to be in a terrific position to win this series. 1-0 really has to start striking back now, before it's too late. By the way, I think I misspoke earlier. I thought the tournament was going to end on Sunday, but apparently that's wrong. I thought that's what it said before. So we're going to continue tomorrow with the upper bracket, right? Then we're going to have the lower bracket, these 2 matches on Saturday. Then these 2 matches on Sunday. Then these 2 matches... Oh, a couple of days later. Wait, what? This is Sunday, and then Monday is 25th, 26th is Tuesday. And then 27th is going to be Wednesday. And so Thursday, we're actually going to finish. Thursday. Apparently. Man, this tournament has been running for a long time. When did the group stage start? November 7th. Group stage started November 7th. Grand final is November 28th. That's 3 weeks for this tournament. Yeah, I like the B Cup so far. It's providing us lots of good games. But I feel like it's dragged out a bit too long. And also, all the breaks between the maps are a bit much. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, so next week, Monday, Tuesday, we're going to have no B Cup. But then Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be back. Why are the breaks so long? Because on the Chinese stream, they are doing advertisements. A lot of advertisements. Reticent Rhino with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, I think we are starting the game. When you hear the chains rattling, that's always a dead giveaway. So off we go for map number 3. Serious pressure now on 1-2-0. He has to score here to keep a realistic chance of winning the series. And I wonder, is it still a keeper play that we see here by Kaho, or has that changed? Maybe on this map also the Demon Hunter has taken over. I haven't seen him play in at least a couple of weeks on this map against Undead. In the past, like I said, he always used to play keeper here, made it look surprisingly good, but it's been some time since then. Keeper has certainly been kind of the loser of the new patch. Oh, Gamba? True. True. Oh, okay. It seems like this part of Kaho's play has not changed. It is keeper still, on this map specifically, with the main purpose of casting the Undead expansion if the Undead should feel so inclined. As strong as the Demon Hunter is late game, he's not that strong early. Can't stop an Expo. And this is a Lich first! Whoa! What? Okay. It always seemed to me in the past that Lich was kind of bad against Keeper because he gets entangled, the treants attack him, he loses lots of HP, and then you have to play passive. But it's been a while since that really was a relevant factor. Very interesting. I mean, 1-0 must know the chances are very high that he's going to be facing a Keeper here, so he must be thinking most likely he's going to play Lich into Keeper. Lots of haste found here by the Keeper of the Grove, which is alright. Not amazing. Lich is gonna go for the fast expansion here, and the Keeper's just gonna let it happen. He's just gonna creep on his side, try to clear the natural here, pick up some items. Well, well, well. What is this gonna mean? If the keeper shows up here right away, he can harass very well. But obviously he didn't show up right away. Alright, the camp is being fully cleared. Keeper is revealed. But the Ziggurat is pretty close to done already. Lich gets level 2. Claws and Tome, by the way. Lots of right-click damage now on the Lich. Second Ancient of War, Hunter's Hall. Alright. Kaho is getting ready to go all in, baby. He's not interested in 2-base versus 2-base. 1-0 hasn't scouted this yet. If he does, he should be going either all-out defense or tech. Very interesting game. This is not at all the setup we're used to on this map. Keeper with the boots as well. Okay. With Hunts coming out, the Knight of Army will get pretty strong, pretty fast. But we're not there yet. Thank you, Madge. 1540 no with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova gets the last hit, but the Keeper gets the item. Slippers of Agility is okay. Keeper is kind of hurt already, so the Nova here is kind of dangerous against him, as you can see. Is he trying to kill the Lich? Ooh. Almost running into the Nerub. And at some point we're gonna have to see APs, surely. Boots of Speed were a heavy investment. I'm a big fan of boots, as you guys know, but I'm not sure if these have paid off too well just yet. Here go the Wisps. Alright. Alright, this is it. AP push towards the main base, as it seems.
A player's forces are
Got a
under
ghoul
attack.
scouting over here. And the Lich, oh, I guess level 3. Really important. Lich able to pick up level 3 here. Oh, and the ghoul just moved away. And then, unfortunate time. 2 APs have started production. Honestly though, Kaho doesn't have that much on the field. It's 4 hunts, with a 5th one on the way. APs have been discovered. Keeper close to level 3. Needs 1 more ghoul kill to get the level up. Alright. And now
A player's forces
we are bracing for impact. Oh, ghouls arriving early. Keeper was creeping the green camp. And that is a wonderful opportunity for the ghouls here to find the attack. Launching against the APs. And Archer goes down as well. Detonate, getting rid of a bunch of skellies. Oh, but 2 APs cancelled. Oh, Kaho, leaving his APs undefended for just a bit, getting punished right away. And now we're gonna have Fiends coming. Bunch of low HP ghouls also saved towards the main base. Looking good for 1-0 at the moment. Danger is not over yet, though. Keeper can't even pick up the item. Okay, expansion. Fully mining, though. What is gonna have so much production? This is looking a lot like a hold. The AP pressure is starting late. Very late. And the Lich Nova is ready. And this AP is cancelled again. Oh, Lich though. Oh, gets a surround. But able to fight out with the Nova. Block from the Treants. Oh, the Lich! So low HP, but does survive. Ooh, scary. Keeper needs level 4. Keeper needs level 4 here to have a chance, doesn't he? Keeper chasing a bit into the back. APs are too late, man. They're too late. The early cancels Absolutely destroying Kaho's game plan. It should have been 3 APs up, but now it's only 1. And now we got Mass Fiends. Slowly we're getting glaives as well, but this is taking forever. No tech, by the way. It's only tier 1, only mass fiends. Finally a second AP. So many fiends, though. There need to be wisps here for the repair. Wisps are missing right now by Kaho. A little bit late with the workers. Yeah, the Lich Nova is just destroying these hunts now. Absolutely destroying them. Level 4. That's it. I mean, that's pretty much game, right? Look at that Nova! Boom! We have a bunch of glaives now as well. Siege damage against the crypt. That one might be going down. Wisp repair finally here. That's important. Still so many fiends, though. It's tons and tons of fiends. Okay, that crypt goes down. Wonder now having difficulty spending his gold. He's got so much gold, but he can't use it too well at the moment. Oh, glaives, gotta be careful. Trying to take out the wisps. It's a lot of AP fire all of a sudden onto the fiends. Taking a lot of damage here. But the hunts are getting absolutely destroyed. Should certainly go for an armor upgrade for the fiends as well. Would be a lot of value. 4 APs is dangerous to stand in the middle of. Even if the fiend medium armor protects them from the piercing. Oh, look at the keeper. Why does he get another fiend kill? Oh, got it! That's level 4 actually. It's kind of nice to have. Kaho is making this work pretty well, but I mean... This should still be... I mean... Wonder is getting so rich. He's teching now at the expansion. He's going to be tier 2 soon. He's going to be able to get a second hero soon. Like, even if the main falls, so what? There's an expansion. I think it just took too long. No rod for the Lich anymore, but he still has a bunch in the inventory. Needing a lot of Acolyte repair to save the Necro, but he can afford it, so not a big problem. More glaives, more APs. There's more APs coming at the expo. Oh. Dude. If Kaho wins this game, I'm going to lose my mind. There's no shot, right? There should be no shot. Also because away from APs, this Knight of Army is a complete joke. And now it looks like the first AP is probably gonna go down. The one danger is, if the Lich is out of position, then the Entangle could still kill him. Lich is a squishy hero. He's got so much mana though. With the Dark Ritual. One big mistake by 120, he never got armor upgrade for the fiends. This armor upgrade would be so insanely helpful. But we got the DK, we got the slaughterhouse, we got the graveyard over here. I don't know why he's making a second graveyard, but I mean, why not, I guess? Because there's just mass repairing. Oh, keeper, by the way. Very low HP now. And here comes the DK. And now we got coils.
The town is under siege.
Keeper at the shop. But that means the APs right now are undefended. And that should be enough fiends here to deal with. The towers finally. Keeper trying to heal, trying to get back.
A player's
All taking
forces
quite a
are
long
under
time though. Now he's healed. One AP has already fallen. And once one falls, normally we keep going that direction. Endless mana on the lich. Oh, TK might be going down, but it's a level 1 hero. I don't think that matters too much. And now we got wagons. Keeper committing in pretty deep. He's got a good amount of mana here. This is a power play where he's trying his last ditch effort to take out the enemy army. Getting a bunch of fiend kills. They can just be remade, man. They can just be remade. Lich is level 5. Just keep on eating. Level 3 Entangle could actually be pretty sick because there's no Dispel. But the wagon. The wagon alone. 2 wagons. Should be enough. Oh, 1 wagon here almost falling. Acolytes repairing for all that they're worth. Keeper now also almost dead. Might have to use the TP at some point. Yo, Forks with the resub. Thank you very much. Keeper no level 5 still. And I mean, we should be getting close to the end here. Yeah, I think how the mistake he made was creeping this camp. I think he should have harassed right away, right?
town is under siege.
There we go. Main base is held. It took some time. But the main base stands. DK level 2. Lich level 5. Kaho not gonna give up yet though. He has his next AP crew ready up here. But it's not getting any easier from here. And the wagons are just extremely good against the APs. Gohan's locked behind the APs as well. And Lich has Nova for days. Nova for days.
A town is
When
under
there is kind of supply blocked. But not for much longer. I can pick up a few fiends here and there, but that doesn't really change much. The AoE damage from the Lich now also one-shots the Wisp. Yeah, this is unwinnable now. At last, keeper level 5 goes for the entangle. But he is about to die. Ooh, 20 HP. Oh my. 11 as the last fiend shots connect.
players' forces are under attack.
No munches left. No nighttime. No way to win this game anymore. Yeah, Lich can just eat little fiend snacks now if he wants. That returns so much mana for him. Kaho gonna admit it finally. GG! The AP push that went surprisingly long 17.5 minutes. But good defense by 1-0. He knew that when he was going to expand, that there's a chance that the keeper's going to go all-in push. But he was able to hold it. The first 2 AP cancels when he came in with the ghouls. So important. Kaho getting caught with his pants down when he was creeping the green camp. Creeping the green camp, probably a little bit too greedy. Need to secure these APs more than anything else. But thus 1-0 keeps his chances alive in this series. Going down 0-3 is almost impossible to come back from. It was 2 seasons ago when 1-0 actually managed this against Lynn. That was insane. He went down 0-3 versus Lynn and then would reverse sweep the Orc King. That was really wild. Today, he will not be in that same position. Map number 3 is being made ready. We know already what it's going to be, and the choice will be Last Refuge. That's a map where Undead Expansion is normally very difficult because the Demon Hunter can show up really quickly with Immolation and the first item that he found. Wisp can also be involved to detonate. That makes, indeed, the expansion very, very difficult to pull off. If you want to really brute force it with 4 ghouls ready to accept a bunch of losses, you can do it, but it's going to leave you oftentimes not in a very solid position. So, I would expect more of a standard 1-base opening here rather than an expansion on map number 4. We can start the Gumba already. If 1-0 wins here, then the blemishes of the first 2 maps will be washed away. Everything's nice and even again. We'll be down to a best of 3 then. But if Kaho wins here, he's still going to be in a great spot to win this series. Would have then 3 match points to bring this one across the finish line. So despite this being a long series, the best of 7, every map really you can feel the gravity of it. How everything counts. I see that Fly and everyone else is not joining the lobby. Are they watching something else? There was also a Happy versus Lawlight show match going on. Is that still going on? I think so. Okay. The players are ready, and so are we. Map number 4. This one should be Kaho's map choice then. Last Refuge. An old classic. We don't see it in every tournament anymore these days. In some tourneys it has been removed. Which I'm not against. I'm very often in favor of introducing new maps, bringing new maps to the map pool. Unfortunately, many Chinese tournaments rather bring back old maps. Which I wish I could change their mind on. But it turns out I am not omnipotent. Now, I think Last Refuge really is a really good map. It's just that we've seen it a million times, and we've played it a million times. But I think Last Refuge was the first really well-made map ever. I think it was introduced in the ESL Pro Series, the German tournament, back in 2008, 2009, roughly. And it had some small changes made since then, but it was really only tiny changes. It came out of the box as a really, really good map. When back then we had other maps like Amazonia, Ancient Isles, Old Echo Isles. The map was actually terrible. We also had Old Twisted, which was a weird map. It still had great potential, but especially the early game on Old Twisted was stupid. Turtle Rock. Were there other maps? I think by that time Knollwood wasn't being played anymore, but also back then there used to be a time when we played Knollwood in 1v1.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are starting off with the Demon Hunter this time. Kaho displaying 3 different heroes so far this series. That's pretty cool. We saw the Warden and the Demon and the Keeper. And now the Demon again. We see the double skull on the DK. This looks like a heavy commitment to the expansion. Demon Hunter is already on the move. He's got claws of attack. Archer finishing the creep. Trying to make sure he doesn't deny anything here. Looks like that's working out fine. First Wisp coming in for the detonate. Oh, but gets ensnared. If that gets killed, that could be valuable experience. And the Demon Hunter's here for the immolation. Trying to get the detonate, and there we go. Got both skellies with the detonate. DK kind of low mana already. You can see how the early immolation harass really makes this quite rough for the undead. Trying to get more kills with the detonate. And got the double detonate again. Demon got level 2. But the camp is still fighting on. But the tower might be finishing. There's also another skull still available. 1-0 might be able to brute force his way in here. Kaho may want to counter-expand soon. One ziggurat cancelled, but now the demon is very hurt. He's gonna have to evacuate here pretty soon. Wisp threatening a detonate again, but you can see 1-0 is able to set up this base. It took him a lot of effort, but I guess it did work. Demon Hunter back at the Moonwells. He can heal up fully one more time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the banishment potion. That is amazing to have for the DK right now. Kaho not with the counter expansion yet. Ah, no, there it is. Tree of Life now starting up. Would love to get a cancel on the Haunted. 1 or 2. But we have a bunch of ghouls defending. Even if Kaho doesn't get the cancel, keeping the undead busy here for a long time is also valuable. If that ensures that the tree will finish. But the tree being this far away from the expo, he's certainly going to need Nature's Blessing this game. The undead tech, of course, being far behind the Night Elf. Kaho will want to get map control later with second hero plus Dryads. And I wonder if Panda or Naga is going to be better. I'm not sure. Skelly Scout doesn't see anything. Expires before getting the relevant info. Pretty even early game so far, I would say. Demon Hunter does go for the boots. Would love to see a second hero here picked up quickly. Tier 2 is about to finish. Would love to see a Wisp there getting in position. There's still immolation, of course. Got a lot of ghouls on the move.
player's
Double lures coming up right away. No second hero yet. Kaho having different priorities. Ooh, nice surround. Can't hold it though, but the ghoul is saved. I don't think a single ghoul died this game. Well, that's about to change. Almost no kills in general in this game so far. Kaho needs to get his expo
player's forces
ready
are
though.
under attack.
Sooner rather than later. He's going for a Naga second, wants to have the early tier 2 stabilization with the Naga. Wants to make sure now this expo finishes without any further interruption. Waiting for Nature's Blessing. Taking quite a long time. Now it's finished. And so the natural can be cleared. Tree's getting in position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Under tier 2, not too far away anymore. Of course, 1-0 is mining and mining and mining already. Ring here. Valuable item to pick up for the demon. And he can keep creeping pretty quickly here with the Ancient of War. Once there's a couple of Dryads, I would love to see Kaho get aggressive. Look for fights. Go on the enemy side of the map. Either force a fight or take aggressive camps away. Oh, double claws found here as well. This is a great map for stacking up your heroes. Sort of accuracy, not the item really you want to find. Naga level 2, Demon also about to level up here. And now, with a strong army, with the strong levels, Kaho could try to take the middle camps especially. Maybe even take the lab away.
Town is under siege.
I didn't know a wisp could get in here, by the way. This wisp just chilling in the woods.
A player's forces are under attack.
TK got the level 3 though. Triple claws of attack. We have Slow trying to catch the Fiend as well. Fiend would be a valuable pick. Oh, and does get in range just barely. But the Lich is about to show up pretty soon as well. Will this be enough damage to find the kills here for Kaho? The Naga is not getting in range yet, getting blocked by her own units. Unfortunately for her. Nice deny. Prevents the experience though. They're waiting for the Lich. With the Lich coming out, he wants to contest the middle. Kaho thinking about stealing this camp away, or at least trying to. But the Nova is coming in, and it's gonna hurt. Oh, one Dryad ensnared. That might be a kill, but the Fiend also ensnared on the other side. Is there a Nova? Yes, there is. Big last hit. Goes to the Night Elf, I think. Invo Potion found. Has to be used right away. Mana Potion on the DK. Committed already. Mana burn again. Invul doesn't last forever, of course. Oh, and this is a close call. Fork Lightning, looking for more kills. Here's the burn. No mana anymore for the Nova. Kaho wants to kill as many kills as he can before the TP. And gets one more Fiend. But it was denied. And that was, again, a pretty even exchange, I want to say. Kaho is on the way to tier 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
Saved some units as well. Burned a lot of mana. Got some kills. And evened out the game, kind of. But 1-0 still has the supply lead. And the big push could still be coming in very soon. Naga gonna get level 3 here. But the Demon is still far away from 4, which is not ideal. No evasion for a long time. Another Invul Potion certainly gonna be necessary. Oh, he got it already from the shop, actually. He can buy double Invuln, perhaps. 1-0 now picking up the orb. And now, of course, will be the strongest time for the Undead. Tier 3 and onward. Kaho, not in upkeep yet. Cannot waste too much time. Next Moonwell finishes, going into upkeep now. With Master Training about to be ready. Double ring on the Demon, that is good. 1-0. Is he going to creep one more camp or is he going to attack?
Forces are under attack.
Looks like we're on the move. Looks like we're going for the attack. Oh, and he might be able to steal the big ogre lord over here as well. Oh, he's right around the corner with the Nova. Doesn't get the last hit. The Fog Lightning actually secured it. Demon Hunter picks up the item. It's the aura. Warsong Battle Drums. Good defensive setup here. We got an Ancient of War, double Moonwells. This is looking fantastic. Double shop, by the way. I think that's a bit of a mistake. And here's the push. If Kaho holds, he's going to be in a good spot. But it's going to be a difficult hold. Fast Expo into Frenzy timing. We've seen it many times before. It's a strong undead army right here. Demon Hunter starting things off with a mana burn. Moonwell goes down. That's a supply block against the Night Elf. Fog Lightning against the Ghouls. Heal Scroll expected, but we don't see it yet. There it is. Ghouls healing up for a lot again. Demon Hunter now finally level 4, but the Bears are basically out of the fight already. That was really fast. Good mana burns. Mana is removed on a lot of these units. A lot of the heroes. Demon Hunter getting rejuked up one more time. There is no Dispel against it, surprisingly. Demon Hunter trying to dodge the Dispels. And the Destroyer is now in focus fire as well. One more goes down. But the DK gets level 4. Fight is not over yet. Not by any means. Death Knight in focus fire. Ooh, if the Cold Arrow connects, he could be in trouble. But the level 2 aura, the Dry is trying to block. The Dry trying to block the Demon Hunter. Very hurt as well. Demon, ooh, almost going down here. There's no staff, by the way. Demon Hunter has to get back to the Moonwells and heal somehow. But he's under so much pressure. He's getting slowed as well from the Frost Armor. But now the Naga, she's in serious trouble herself. Has to go for the Invul Potion. Level 4 for her, low HP though. There's a shop over here. Demon Hunter trying to chase for the kill. But he can't get it. Oh my god. Crazy fight. Supply Elite still on 1-2-0. Demon Hunter needs to turn around the other way. He needs to get back to the Moonwells and heal up quickly. Pick up an Invuln on the way. DK rejoins the rest of the army. Didn't get an Invuln. He got the Tele Staff instead. Not sure if the Invuln was on cooldown. Perhaps it was. Healing up now from the Rejuve. Much needed. Supply very even. Demon Hunter so low on mana, by the way. He's been mana burning so much, he's low mana himself, believe it or not. There's no staff still, surprisingly. No staff, no invuln to protect the Demon Hunter. That's scary. The shop's right there. He could go for a staff right around the corner. Close to the main base, though, of course. The Moon Juice is a big help. Kaho now remaking the Moonwells at the expansion again. Ooh, and the dust settles for a minute. Close fight. Stronghold by Kaho. But supply lead still on the undead. And the undead hero still getting stronger. Lich now level 3. Naga level 2. Helm of Valor. Not exactly the best, but it's alright, I suppose. Some time to breathe for Kaho. Is he finally going to get the orb? The staff, I mean. Yes, he is. Double Ancient of Wind. Trying to get the counter against the destroyers. It takes a long time to get that ready. Demon Hunter low mana as well. Would love to see him get a clarity. Oh, the Wisp no longer chilling in the woods. Demon can only burn the Naga. Still low mana. Ancients of Wind making it difficult to move over to the expo. Demon at the shop. Sells the Wand of the Wind. Another Berserker picked up. 71 versus 75 supply. I think if Kaho holds here, he's going to be favored. But first, he has to hold. Oh, getting blocked now heavily by the A-bombs. Demon taking a lot of damage. Doesn't want a staff yet. He's waiting for more rejuve. Got one more bear right there. Could uproot now and try to defend. And that's what he's going to do. Wisp coming out for the defense as well. Mana burn. Has been working pretty well. Heal potion on the demon as well, taking a lot of damage. Staff will have to be used soon. And there it is. He's got this Staff as well to get back. Bears connecting pretty well. Onto the Fiends. Fight was raging on still. Naga getting more experience. She's close to level 5 now. Demon are getting blocked by the Dryads in the back. But now getting to the front line again. Mana burns there. Kaho with a good defense so far, it would seem. Supply lead though still on the undead. Anti-air coming in soon with the Talons. A-bomb goes down. There's no detection, I don't think, so the burrow should be enough for the save. Does it a second time, realizing there's an opportunity here to save these units. Oh, but there's a reveal from the lab. Demon Hunter still very hurt. Rejuve running in the back, getting out of range of the destroyers. Well done. One Fiend went down, the other seems to have survived. It's all about healing up this Demon Hunter, man. Over and over, all the time. And mana's low. Demon Hunter's been doing a good job with the burns. Kaho playing this damn well, I gotta say. And he's on the way forward. He's on the move. Trying to get the DK kill. If he gets the kill, this should be the game, but the Involt is there, saving the first hero, exposing, however, the others. Lich, lots of damage, but not the survivability. Involt is there one more time, and a coil as well to boot. The demon almost dead. The demon about to die. Demon Hunter heal potion. Ooh-wee. What is going on, man? The staff was on cooldown. Demon's going back. He's going back in with no staff. Demon might be dead now. Right click's coming through. 12 HP, 4 HP. No way. 4 HP. He gets away. Gets 2 kills in the meantime. Holy crap. Kaho dancing a high wire act. So many low HP saves. Dude, that was so close. Naga now level 5. Found more kills with the reveal. Demon Hunter staffing back, but he is still hurt. Still all about healing the demon. Whoo-wee. Moonstone, Clarity. Demon Hunter needs to get level 5. Very surprising that he doesn't have it yet. Talons also don't have Crow form upgrade. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Demon is now level 5 though. And that's a big level up. Double Ring of Protection has been sick for him, by the way. Naga level 5 also. The level 3 Fork Lightning does real damage. Level 3 mana burn. Very short cooldown. I'm not sure if he wants to go in there right now, though. It's getting better and better over time. The more crows we get, the better it is for Kaho. Took a long time. We're 90 minutes in the game. Only now we got the adept training finishing, but now we got crows. And now we got very strong destroyer counter. And I think from this point on, Kaho is favored. Love the clarity on the Naga. She's going to have lots of mana. Very strong army now for Kaho. He's only missing some more upgrades. Well, actually he's at 1-2. That's pretty damn strong. Only 1-0 on 1-2-0. Getting 2-0 now. But the DK level 5. Lich 4, Naga 3. These undead heroes also not to be underestimated. Lich right click still crazy. Kaho doesn't have too many crows yet, though. It's got 5 in the air now. Like 8 is a comfortable number you like to see. GG. Oh, what? 1-0 doesn't even try to fight the crows. Really? What? He doesn't even try to fight him? Sees the crows and says GG. Okay. That is an anticlimactic ending, but I guess that's his choice. Demon Hunter damage wasn't that crazy this game. It's kind of weird. I mean, I also think Night Elf is favored at this point in the game. But I don't think it's completely hopeless. He had 5-4-3 heroes, 80 supply himself. With Web, you can maybe win that fight. But I guess not there. Oh, I forgot the Gamba from before, by the way. Wait, I'm confused right now. No, I didn't forget the Gamba. Never mind, never mind. Never mind. Okay, Kaho wins map number 4 and gets to match point. Twisted Meadows will be our 5th map. It's kind of wild. They just GG'd out. GGing out on 2 bases, 80 supply, 5-4-3 heroes. That's something else. Huh. Great survivability skills by Kaho, by the way. Sig holes. Dude, that Demon Hunter was so close to death so many times. It's a really good series so far, I think. Some people in the chat were saying before that Kaho is in bad shape right now, and I mean, the results don't really speak against that. But today, Kaho is looking really good here. Now, of course, he must remind himself that this series isn't over yet. Every map so has to be fought hard. 1-0 is the second best undead in the world and must be taken seriously. But of course, a 3-1 lead now. A great position for the rest of the series. Twisted Meadows is our next map. And I would love to see another Warden here. Warden Panda, really strong on Twisted. Are we going to be seeing that? Or will it be something else? Can 1-0 win here bring us to a 6th map and maybe a 7th? That's how we started off the series with a Warden on map 1. Great Warden game, by the way. This was really, really well done. Looks to me like Kaho has come a long way in expanding his playbook, including the Warden, learning the ins and outs of that hero, the pitfalls. Twisted Meadows also certainly a doable fast expansion map, but I think especially a good counter expansion map for Night Elf. Such a huge map, it's very difficult for the undead to find the cancel on the Night Elf side of the map. Lots of things possible on Twisted Meadows, lots of paths available. One of the reasons why this map is so wonderful. All right. We are loading in to map number 5. Is this really going to be the last map of the day here before Creepjack? I kind of doubt it. I feel like we're in for a longer series. Okay, I just noticed, guys, there's an ad coming up soon. I have to play the ad now, otherwise it might be in the middle of the game. Sorry I didn't see that before. Should have done that a little bit earlier. But we are not gonna miss much. what is the hero? It is the Warden! Hell yeah! I love to see the Warden on this map. With a Merc Camp creep, we know that's always a favorite for the Warden to go for. You hire the mercenaries, you don't have to make archers. That means the Ancient of War can keep walking, keep creeping, keep leveling. That is precisely what the Warden needs. I think it should also be a priority for Night Elves to keep supply open to get the Shadow Priest. The Shadow Priest is actually such a big difference maker. Oh, but he's allowing 1-0 to steal it this time. 1-0 could do it with the Acolyte, but he's not doing it yet. Okay. No punish here for Kaho. The risk is that the Undead could steal the Shadow Priest, but right now 1-0 doesn't have the resources. Didn't cancel the Ghoul, which he would have to. 1-0 is about to get it, though. He's about to have the gold for it. Warden with nice items. New potion, mantle. Good start for her. As the DK is going to the Fast Expo. Creeping with 4 ghouls here. This makes creeping this camp pretty easy, but it means that there's going to be low lumber for a while. Claws of attack +8. Ooh. Not really insane on the DK early game, but later on the Lich, that will be juicy. Warden wants to get level 3 as quickly as possible. He is going for a second archer, not staying on only one. Oh, slippers and mantle. That's a great start for the Warden. Agi and Int. Very nice for her. The DK here moving in aggressively. Oh, if he steals the Berserker. Oh, that would be sick. If 1-0 can steal the Berserker away, this would make things quite difficult for Kaho in this early game. I think he's trying it. Skelly is here. Oh, there we go. Berserker stolen. That slows down the expansion by a little bit. Warden, though, she's got the big heal potion. She's committing the big healing to get the Berserker. And I think that's absolutely worth it. Is she going to get the last hit? Oh, she does! No deny there. With that, the Warden very close to level 3 now. Lots of Skellies summoned. Good deny there on the Ghoul. You cannot deny the Berserker with Ritual Dagger, by the way, because it only works on undead units. Now we got the Haunted coming up, but you can see it's taking quite a while. That is level 3, right? Yep. The one Skelly was enough for level 3 Warden. And now we got the level 2 Shadow Strike, which is putting fear in the DK. Tree of Life very far away from the gold mine. I have to zoom all the way out. Difficult to scout here. Oh, chasing after the DK. I think he's dead, right? Shadow Strike. Maybe a deny. Oh, sick deny. That was well done. And it's all important for the Warden's progress to level 4 and 5. Of course, the DK is still dead. This Ghoul is also gonna die. Good denies, though. Good denies by 1-0. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get the deny on the Berserker, which was a big boost in experience. So we're gonna need Nature's Blessing again, since this Tree of Life is so far away. Lots of archers were made in the end because he didn't get the Berserker. This big healing was insanely good, by the way. If there was no big healing, I think 1-0 would be in a much better position this game. One can go for one more kill with a Shadow Strike. Surprising not to see the staff yet. I guess he's a bit broke. You can see the Warden's experience not very high. She got level 3 quickly, but not much progress since then. It felt like the DK was benched forever. Is he gonna snipe the item here? Oh, really? Okay. Gonna take some damage here. Ooh, nice Ghoul Scout. Anticipates this move. Imagine if the DK had stolen this item. Or this lasted. This would have been so sick. Alright, that is one more Ghoul dying. I guess one more doesn't change much. This is a Battle Warden, by the way. +9 agi, +3 int. Pretty strong. I'm pretty sure he's gonna add a Panda second this game, Kaho. I just don't know when. Very often we see Night Elves first get level 5 Warden to get that powerful Fan of Knives, and then retrain. Moonju is pretty dry, by the way. It's about to turn daytime. They're trying to catch up in experience finally. We were stuck on level 2 for a very, very long time. The Warden face tanking the camp like an absolute boss. Tree of Life could root right away. Interesting position. Looks like the gold mine is a bit exposed. DK got the belt. That's an okay item for him. Warden level 4, Ring of Regen. Oh my god. This Warden is so good at harassing. With the Ring of Regen now as well. I don't think the DK is going to win this fight. Just between you and me. Yeah, it's close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huh? Ring of Regen? Wait, is he gonna die again? He's got the staff. He can get away. Okay, but he has to staff away. Alright. Another small victory, mental victory for Kaho. But that's not gonna be enough to win this game. He needs level 5. Level 5 is a necessity. How to do that? Ancient of War over here. But he needs more than that. Oh, agi items sold. Tier 3 is far away, by the way. Ooh, so no big bonus experience yet. But undead tier 3 is also pretty far away. We got double crypt, double slaughterhouse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Full mining is still not established. It is almost a 2,000 gold difference in the gold mines. Some decent items here for the DK as well, or for the Lich. And all of a sudden the Warden is almost there. Creep the lab, creep the green, and that should be level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana potion picked up as well. Tier 3, only seconds out. 120 has a big army already, though. Warden gonna try to retrain here, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this level 5, though? Warden's getting bonus experience right now. Oh, caught by the undead army. Oh, it's not enough. Needs 1 kill for the level up. 1 kill. Oh, this is all starting to look a bit haywire. She blinked in to get the last hit. Didn't get it. Still no level 5. Heat scroll picked up.
A player's forces are under
10 supply lead on the undead. 1-0 here with the possibility to go for a deadly push. Warden now finally level 5. A little bit of rejuve. Needs master training badly. Lots of gold. 1 Dryad died to the creeps. And I'm not sure that Kaho is ready. Doesn't really look like he's ready, to be honest. Needs more production. Kaho is trying to buy time. Panda second. There's a TP. No, wait, there's no TP. Oh, there's no TP. Oh, Kaho, what are you doing? He's just standing here. Kaho panicking. Kaho is panicking hard. Back to the main. Moonstone. Rejuve. Ancient of Wind is buying time. Kaho's lumber is low, by the way. He's got difficulty producing properly. Seems like this time we got a stronger push for the undead, though. Blink, fan, breath of fire, lots of damage. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. There's also being morphed. Panda here is the target. He's got a heal potion. He's got a TP as well. Found knives, of course, huge damage. The ghouls don't survive for too long, but they do survive a bit longer with the heal scroll, it turns out. Heal spray also was activated. Warden has a mana potion still. Panda, one more breath of fire. Warden, plenty more fan, I guess. Moonwell's healing up the Panda a little bit more. But there's so much healing. So much healing for the undead. There's also an orb missing. No orb of venom here in this fight. Oh, Alchemist now might be dead, though, with the final knives with the right clicks. Alchemist goes down. Panda level 2. Warden still alive. She is hurt, though. Lots of piercing damage. Invuln's there. And I guess Kaho holds. Oh, I thought this push might be deadly, but it was not the killing blow. Warden now can go back to the main base. Try to heal up there from the Moonwells, but there's not much juice in there, to be honest. But also not much threat right now against the Tree of Life. Nice defensive setup here by Kaho. It's also cool that it's an Ancient of Wind, I think. If the Ancient of Wind falls, fine, it bought time. But if it survives, you can go for crows right after. Good play here again by Kaho. When he was stuck on level 4, it looked a bit doomed for a moment. But Kaho holds. And now can benefit fully from the expansion. The Panda's going to be close to level 3 as well after this camp. Red camp, what do we have? Pendant of Mana. Okay, that is insane. Pair that with mana potions. That is an insane amount of coils. But the Alchemist didn't bring a mana potion. Now it's time to go for a Telestaff, I would imagine. Ah, no. Not going for the Acolyte Harass. Kaho still fully focused on defense. 70 supply each. Oh, Panda got level 3. I thought this wasn't quite going to be enough, but I guess it was. It's the Orb of Venom as well, and Kaho is looking better and better. Entangled Goldmine, though, might be going out. TP coming in. That's going to trap the undead in a bad position. Oh, and there it is. On top of the Fiends and the Alchemist. Alchemist is dead instantly if he focuses him. Poor Alk. Not having a good time so far on Twisted Meadows. Heal spraying the enemy. I mean the army. The allied army. That AoE just made me skip a beat right there. Fan and Breath of Fire. So much damage. Kaho with the Warden here for a second time. Successful as it seems. So much damage also with the Orb of Venom. The Warden blinking in, blinking after, looking for kills. And she's getting more. Some denies, sure. But what does it change in the end? I don't think enough. Warden getting closer to level 6. She's pretty hurt here. Ooh, Lich as well, mind you. Still, denies looking amazing by 1-2-0. But doesn't change the fact that he's now clearly behind in this game. DK though, lots of coils. Pendant of Mana, baby. Warden back to the shop. Never got the Telestaff. Very surprising. Normally we always see that on the Warden. A-bombs now. A-bombs being made because they don't die as quickly to the AoE. But I'm sure Kaho is enjoying this game. The backline army here for Kaho is pretty squishy though. If the Dryads and Archers get caught, this game is not quite over yet. Nuke on the Panda. Ooh, he's almost dead. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead! Oh, we may have spoken too soon. Panda goes down. No staff for the longest time. Warden not level 6 yet. And 1-0 tells us to hang on a minute. Warden, though, not waiting. Back at the fray right away. Another Dryad goes down, though. I feel like I haven't seen bears in a long time. Nova in the back. Archer goes down. Lich level 4 all of a sudden. Blink in from the Warden. What's she doing? Healing doesn't get cancelled, miraculously.
A town is under siege.
How is Kaho losing this game all of a sudden? It looked over. It looked done and dusted. Panda still 50 seconds dead. Blink fan again. Needs to get the level 6. That is now the only rescue, I think. Level 6 for the Avatar. Needs more. Needs more kills. Blink fan. Warden. Is she... Dude. Whoa. He's almost dead. Ooh, Warden taking a ton of damage here. So much regen, though, from the statues. 80 supply for 1-0, more or less. A-bomb's a great addition in this game. The Tree of Life. I think it's... There's no saving it anymore, is there? Warden's out of mana. No, Fan of Knives ready. The Panda was dead too late. The Panda's back now with a mana potion. One Fan of Knives from the Warden. Breath of Fire, Fan of Knives, but a heal scroll as well against it, if I saw that right. Has to take out the Destroyers. Destroyers are lots of experience. Ooh, Nova, though, hitting pretty hard. 6 save on the Destroyer as well. In the back, that one survives. Breath of Fire with a mana potion. The Destroyers all saved above the trees. We have a Dust again. The Fiends reveal, but now the experience is being split. Another Bear goes down, level 5 and 3, and this might be just too much now. Deny on the Fiend with the Dark Ritual. The Destroyer saves. Crucial. And Kaho has to GG out. Oh my. I thought for sure he had this game. But he did not quite. What was the mistake there? He was in such a good position. I think not having a staff was one mistake. And maybe also not focusing the Destroyers enough. Like, at the very end right there, he focused the Destroyers, but I feel like he never did until 17 minutes in. He had lots of Archers, lots of Dryads. Should have probably just focused the Destroyers more. Close game, though. This series is delivering. Going back and forth. 1-0. Wins map number 5. And now Kaho only has 2 match points left. Well, well, well. All right, we're setting up for the next map. Hammerfall will be the choice. Hammerfall. I guess the first question you have to ask here when 1-0 is playing is it a good map for expansion? We saw an Expo on Echo Isles. We saw no Expo on AZ. On Amazonia, fast expansion is in fact impossible. Tidehunters, we saw an expansion. Last Refuge, we saw an expansion. Twisted Meadows, we saw an expansion. So we saw Fast Expo on all but one map so far. I got a feeling we're gonna go 7 maps here. Seems like this series deserves a 7-mapper. Yesterday we had 2 7-mappers already. Yesterday Neo was burning the candle on both ends, where Moon was able to beat Life with 4-3, and so in after a crazy comeback. defeated Foggy also with 4-3. For the rest of the series, I think the Warden will no longer be a factor. We saw her on Twisted, she looked good. She almost won, but there was just a little something missing. We saw her on Echo Isles, she looked really good in that game indeed. She was able to win. Maps we have left are Hammerfall, Springtime, Concealed Hill, and Autumn Leaves. Two of those are vetoed. I don't exactly know what the map vetoes are. What is there probably vetoed Autumn Leaves or Concealed Hill, I would think. Who is casting tomorrow? That's me. I'm gonna be casting tomorrow and Saturday. Just Sunday, I'm not here. Then it's gonna be Neo casting. All right, we're in the lobby. 1 or 2 minutes until the Chinese have done their ads, and then we should be ready. Did we start the Gamba already? Oh yeah. Oh yes. 1-0 with a chance to do the same thing as Soin yesterday. Being down 3-1, not an easy spot to come back from. But he has the chance. Let's see if this is our last map or the penultimate one. We're gonna start things slow. 1-0 up in the top left. The primary question at the start will be if he's gonna fast expand or not. I'm kind of surprised to see 1-0 not go for a ghoul pull a single time, right? Like in a best of 7, we see ghoul pull almost always at least once. But so far 1-0 is not doing it. Of course, if he wants to fast expand, then doing a ghoul pull is not the right idea, because that takes a lot of lumber. Maybe that's why. Maybe because he's entirely focused on fast expansion right now. Demon first against DK. You can try to be a little annoying here with the Acolyte pull. Oh, and there's the 7th Acolyte. Yep, that is, again, the fast expansion. 5 out of 6 games. Fast expo. Only 1 skull, though. It's a bit risky. If the skull gets detonated and the ziggurat is cancelled, then this can make for a difficult spot. Demon Hunter also starting off with the Ring of Protection. That's the best early game item for the demon. Would love to see the Wisp detonate here. Just get rid of the skull. Demon Hunter shows up a little bit late to this party. Oh, Wisp got ensnared though. Demon is forcing away the undead for now, but more ghouls could be brought. He can still go through with his Expo, I think. Question is that level 2? From the little, what's it called? Reef Elemental. Yeah, it is. Exactly enough. Oh, and it's a pivot to tech. Oh, wait. There's a Tree of Life, though. Wait. It's kind of weird now. Is Kaho gonna go for the proactive Expo? Mass Dryad Expo? The thing is, 1-0 could also just still expand on the way to tier 2. Oh yeah, I guess that is the idea. Demon not using Immolation here. Very interesting. So he's trying to preserve mana. And the Tree of Life is pretty close to done already. It's kind of crazy. Very early. And this time, it doesn't have that far of a distance to travel. Like the Moonwells here as well, between the two bases. Demon Hunter... almost in danger of getting surrounded. Gotta be careful against the aura. That was a very obvious sentry ward.
A player's forces are under attack.
But 1-0 is still not expanding. Demon scouting things out, seeing what's going on. Now we got the Haunted finally. But look at the Tree of Life. It's already up. Ancient of War slowly getting into position. The Demon Hunter is trying to keep 1-0 busy. Good game by Kaho here again, I would say.
A player's forces are
Looking promising. Alright, Skelly Scout now sees the Night of Creeping. Doesn't see the Tree of Life yet. I wonder what 1-0 is assuming right now. Well, the DK is coming though. Marching across the map. This leaves the archers in a precarious situation. Waiting for the Tree of Ages, the tier 2 tech to finish. We got a sentry ward here, so now there's going to be perfect vision and detection. Second hero can be added now. And it is the Naga. Again, prioritizing mid-game stability with the Naga. On to Goldmine. Almost ready, though. Of course, this game, unlike most of the other games, the Undead expansion doesn't finish way faster than the Night Elf expansion. What I would love to mess with this creep, cancel the Entangled, but Kaho is playing this pretty well. Using the Demon Hunter as the forward scouting party and distraction. And while 1-0 sees everything here with the Sentry Ward, he can't do much with that information. Quick level 2 for the Naga. If Twitch chat finds out, gonna be mad. Demon Hunter! Ooh, getting Nova, taking lots of damage here. This is gonna take a lot of Moon Juice to heal. Moon Juice right now is looking tremendous though, so I guess that's not too big of a problem. Tier 3 begins with both perfectly on par pretty much. What's the gold mind difference? 500 maybe? Yeah, should be roughly 500, so this is pretty even. Which is not exactly good news for the Undead. Normally the Undead wants to have the faster Expo mining, the faster tier 3, the faster Frenzy push. If Kaho can creep and level well on the Demon, I think he's going to be in a good spot. But right now, levels are looking bad. Only level 2. Lots of work to be done. Big heal potion is certainly a nice find. Is that shredder really necessary, though? I wonder. Kaho still has lots of wisps on lumber. And Wonder Zero does have the supply lead, up at 50 already. Wonder Zero creeping pretty passively here on his side of the map, while Kaho is allowed to get the middle. Double big healing! Wow. That is so lucky for the Demon Hunter. By far his best item, and he gets 2 of them. Moving towards double level 3 on the Night of Heroes. Wonder Zero attempting the same, but his Lich is a bit behind. Talisman of Evasion. That could be good, actually, if he wants to go for Immolation here. On level 4. I will keep it. Oh, early double Ancient of Wind. Ah, that's why he went for the Shredder. That's why he went for the Shredder. That makes sense. But is there enough time? Wonder Zero is quickly getting ready for the attack. Ooh, this is going to be close. Wonder Zero's tier 3 timing is going to push. It's going to hit, I mean, soon. DK getting the orb. And now it's go time. We got Frenzy. We got Destroyer. Time is running out. Here, Master Training coming. Crows as well. He's making hippos. Oh, I like this adjustment. I like this adjustment. He wants to have anti-air as fast as possible. No, wait, he cancelled again! He cancelled twice! Oh, indecisive by Kaho. And all of a sudden, his time is completely running out. TPing to the expansion. He might be kind of trapped here. Oh, Kaho, this game looked so good for him. But all of a sudden, it looks like he doesn't have enough time anymore. So much gold on Kaho as well. Kaho needs to get his act together. He's trying to buy time. Crows would be a great addition. But he doesn't have them ready. Demon Hunter is low mana as well. Nova, though, only hit 1 bear. That bear goes down. No Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter. The Orb is on the Naga. Oh, Moonwell goes down. Supply block now on Kaho. Adept training about to be done, but he can't make more units. Kaho, was he getting a bit too cute for his own good? Oh, the bear here could be saved. Kaho losing the overview. There's no web yet, but it's finishing in just a moment. Orb of Venom still not on the Demon Hunter. So no slow from the Naga. Oh, it seems like Wonder Zero is running away with this game now. The tier 3 push, this time seeming successful. Or is it? Demon Hunter with a mana potion to have more mana burn. Still very hurt. Web coming in again. Now the bears have to punish the fiends. They're trying to do it. Heal Scroll comes in as well. But the crows are going down so fast. Ooh, the Lich taking a ton of damage here. Who has lots of claws of attack on him. Heal Potion comes in. Second heal pot still available on the Naga. Trying to get to the shop, get the heal scroll. Double heal scroll invuln picked up. Big, big help from these items from the shop. One fiend goes down. But there's still way more for the undead. 20 supply lead. A-Bomb's also providing a great front line now, once again. Kaho struggling. Kaho struggling hard on this map that looked perfect. This game looked perfect for him. The Shredder may be a bit too greedy. The early wins may be a bit too greedy. Maybe should have just spammed more dryads and more bears. Easy to say in hindsight, of course. If it had just 1 more minute before the push, this would have looked perfect. 20 supply lead still. Not to know level 4 yet. Trying to stay out of web range with the crows, but not a managed to do it. Does connect in the end. And the destroyers survive. The destroyers keep surviving. Cow with lots of gold. Back to no upkeep though. And losing more. Losing stuff all the time. We're gonna go to 7th map. We're gonna go to 7th map, I'm pretty sure. Also, why is the orb not on the demon? No cold arrow this whole time. Cow is not giving up yet. He has finally given over the orb. We still don't see cold arrow. Crows are not doing anything right now. And the Demon Hunter is super low once again, healing up from the Mooners one more time. But the bears are just melting against the destroyers again. Oh, Fog Lightning comes in. That's a double level up. Not the most impactful of level ups though, perhaps. Demon Hunter has level 2 Immolation here, but it drains a lot of mana as well, we have to keep in mind. Very low HP now, has to be staffed, and now the fight is without the Demon Hunter. He's trying to heal from the main base. There's one more Moonwell here. This is basically the last one with any juice in it. Still a big supply lead on the Undead. It's not changing. Everlasting, that big supply lead. Good mana burn, right before the coil. But the heal scroll. Oh, the heal scroll. Heals up all the damage once again. And now, I think Cow is about to be broken. Losing more and more units. 2-0 on this undead army. Lots of fiends and destroyers. And statues. 1-0. Never moving away from that 80 supply, or maybe 70 when he was losing a bit more. But Kaho... I think going crows here, that was the mistake. I think he should have just spammed the hippogriffs. Didn't have enough time for crows. One to 0, displaying patience as well, not hammering his head against the wall here. Such a big army. Jesus. 80 supply. Decent upgrades. Lots of invulns. Crows are amazing in the late game, but they take a long time to get to. I think with hippogriffs, Cow could have perhaps won this game. But it is what it is. Now we're in this spot. Crow's damage also never looking that scary this game. And as you can see, when they get webbed, they die quick. One by one, the Night Elf army is being picked apart. Demon Hunter is a very tanky fella, but the rest of the army not so much. And so we're gonna have the GG here on map 6, and we are gonna go full distance, baby. As is only proper. Oh man, Kaho. I wonder if he's feeling a bit frustrated after this game. The early game looked so good. He had the counter expansion coming up so early. He had the Tree of Life starting way before the Haunted even. Where did this game go wrong, I wonder? I think the hippogriffs were a mistake at the very end, but before that, was there some things he could have done better as well? Going for the Shredder, certainly a bit greedy. Wasn't necessary. Investing in Shredder and double Ancient of Wind. That is roughly 700 gold. A little bit less. 650. Plus the crow upgrade. Plus the crows. It was a lot of gold to get to that tech finally. Ooh, I almost did the wrong cash out. 1-0 brings us to a 7th map decider. Springtime will be the final map. Springtime, in my opinion, a very good map for fast expansion, isn't it? I feel like the momentum is with 1-0 right now. He was down 1-3, but now all tied up. 3-3. This last map. To decide the series, to decide who survives in the lower bracket, by the way. The winner of this match is next up gonna face Lynn here in the lower bracket round 3. It's gonna be a sick match as well. Ooh-wee! Looking forward to this. This is gonna be on Saturday. Tomorrow we're gonna have Labby versus Happy in the upper bracket and Lawlight versus Blade. And then Saturday, we're going to have Soen versus Moon and Lynn versus the winner of this series. Then on Sunday, we're going to have the lower bracket quarterfinals, these 2 matches. And then we're going to have a 2-day break, Monday and Tuesday. There's going to be a break. And then Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be back with the last 2 days. Wednesday, upper bracket, lower bracket. Thursday, lower bracket final, grand final. The B Cup. Running a long time. Over 3 weeks. The B Cup has been progressing. They're saying 2 minutes. And then we're going to have a final map decider. One to Zero has looked very, very eager to fast expand. Is he going to do that again? Or will it be something else? It seemed like only on a map where he really cannot expand, fast expand, he didn't do it on AZ. But then again, he still tried to expand on AZ in the late game, on tier 3. Looks like 1-0 is all in on the expansion play right now. We're just waiting for the go from the admins. And looks like the players are indeed ready. The countdown is starting. And now we have our 7th and final map ready. Oh, looks like our overlay broke one last time. Let me restart that real quick. We have Kaho here in the top left and 1-0 in the bottom right. Yo! There's no altar. Oh my god. Kaho the Madman going neutral hero on the deciding map 7. Poggies. That probably means one of two things. Firelord was popular for a while. Not that popular anymore, but sometimes we see him crop up. We've been seeing also quite a bit of Panda first. Especially Lawliot played the Panda first really well. Lich first. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Hell yeah, dude. Hells yeah, let's go. Lich first. We saw it once before on Tidehunters. Worked out very well. Against the Hunts especially. And 1-0 has scouted the Tavern Hero. Does that change his intentions at all with Fast Expo? Doesn't seem like it. He has a 7th Acolyte again.
Thank you for content. Have a nice day.
Too speedy for you with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Nice Acolyte Scout here. He's going to see exactly what hero it is. It is the Panda. Hell yeah. Going to begin with creeping. Panda gets pretty strong on level 3, and he gets crazy on level 5. But in the early game, on level 1 and 2, it's pretty weak. Fast level 2 for the Lich. Really fast, I want to say. Gloves of Haste for him. Panda also with the gloves. This is probably going to be crit Panda. Breath of Fire and passive. Cloak is whatever.
A town is under siege.
Oh, when the Ancient of War is found. Second Ancient of War might be cancelled. Not necessarily, though. Kaho is showing up for the defense perfectly in time against the Ghoul Flood. Nova is about to hit. Where's the Breath of Fire? Shouldn't he? There we go. Want to make sure he hit all the ghouls, I guess. Gonna be a lot about creeping here. Boots of Speed, I think, also gonna be important on both heroes. Difficult to afford at the moment. In the 1v1 fight, if they're just duking it out, of course the Panda is going to have the upper hand. You can see the Breath of Fire is doing good damage against the ghouls. Oi! There's the crit. First blood. No counter expansion yet, though. This is going to be a late counter expo. But if the Panda gets to level 5, he's of course a crazy good counter against a Ghoul Frenzy timing. This is a difficult camp to creep, so you gotta make sure you're in the clear before you take it. There's dust. Oh, Archer's caught! Oi, that's gonna be one dead at least. 2 archers. Oh, no, never mind. Only one goes down. I love the boots on the Panda. Makes him able to chase the ghouls. So it's 3 ghouls killed for 1 archer. But 1 ghoul denied. Lich now hurt. This might be safe havens for this creep. And that will be Panda 3. Counter expansion is, however, nowhere to be seen. Get Berserker as well for Kaho. I think this has to be a Panda solo until level 5. Panda is extremely in need of level 5. Pendant also very nice for him. Could go for a staff here, maybe. Yep. And now Acolyte Harass, maybe. Which close to level 3. Oh, but the Panda is indeed here with the Acolyte Harass. Well, well, well. I wouldn't have expected this. One more breath. We'd love to get both Acolytes. Oh, but the archers... Oh, begging for a Nova. There's no dust anymore, surprisingly. I think he sold the dust, maybe. But that Berserker is definitely dead. But no counter expansion. And Panda isn't using the Breath of Fire. He could cancel the Graveyard. Not a very meaningful cancel right now, though. Forcing some lost mining time. Oh, double crit. Breath of Fire. That's how you do it. This goddamn Rejuve creep, dude. I swear to God. This is the most annoying thing about this map. The fact that this guy has Rejuve. Never dies. Okay, one more Ziggurat destroyed. Pretty soon the Panda will have to staff away, though. It's going to take quite a bit of Moonjuice to heal up. Has to make sure not to do it too late. Alright, now is the time. Staff home, heal up. The Pendant helps. But there's no counter expo. How is he supposed to do this? Oh, and the Nova. Boom! The ghouls, of course, now have to flee from the Panda. Kind of surprised the Lich didn't go for boots. Oh my god, look at the Lich items, by the way. Double mantle, claws, gloves, circlet. That is pretty crazy. Panda, the manliest of mans right now. Fighting against all the ghouls. He don't care. That's all about creeping. Needs that level 5. Still no expansion though. Where's the other Ancient of War? Ah, there it is. Double Ancient of War. This Panda is supposed to get level 5 very quickly. He's gonna get level 4 here. He's gonna get tier 3 bonus experience soon. Foot of Accuracy, not the greatest item. Panda first. Panda solo. Can it really work? I mean, against ghouls, it's pretty damn nice. But what if there's A-bombs? What if there's destroyers? Panda man fighting against the Lich right now. Oh, big lasted right here. Oh, nice Breath of Fire. Big Invo Potion picked up. Archers have been getting killed one by one. We got almost none left. Oh, nice Breath of Fire. Oh, that was a triple kill with the breath. Did you see that? Sweet. Still no level 5. Still no counter expansion. I mean, at some point, you gotta think. The resources are gonna win this, right? Panda only a little bit away from level 5. these creeps might be enough, actually. Let's get the tier 3 bonus experience. And there it is. Panda level 5 in the main base. Threatening the Acolytes and the Ziggurats right away. And the ghouls, of course. Ooh, lots of damage. Oh, the statue here, though, also. The statue healing is very, very good. It seems like he's not doing enough, is he? He's gonna have one more breath, maybe two. Cost him all the mana and the invuln. Low HP. One Acolyte goes down. That's all he got so far. One Acolyte kill. Oh, and now he has to TP. Haunted did not go down. And now what does Kaho have left? He's making an AP in the main base. But again, there's no expo. If there was an expansion with this, I would say, okay, this is cool, this can work. But without expo, what is the hope?
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda first. A cool idea. I'm not sure that it's working, though. 1-0 on 2 bases this whole game, basically. Kaho
A player's forces are under attack.
about to be eliminated, it seems like. Or can the Panda solo really somehow do this? He's just going for the Haunted. But what if he gets it? What does it matter? He can just remake it. I don't think that's going to be the savior. TP home.
A player's forces are
Oh, Acolytes though. Okay, gets 2. He's got an invuln. He's going to commit it. Trying to get the Haunted. Is that enough? Oh, it is enough. Okay. Big heal potion. Wasted. Ah, that was not necessary. One is still pretty rich. He's got a big army. Can even sell some items. He's been creeping a lot. Gonna buy a new TP. Invis Panda next round. Okay. But this costs him an invuln every time, at least. Okay, he's gonna attack the Haunted again. Oh, Acolyte. Almost blocking him. Panda, Panda, Panda. Wait, why is he not attacking this? Shouldn't the Panda be attacking this Haunted? What? What? No, he's trying to get the Ziggurats, I see. There's a bunch of low Ziggurats here. Didn't hit this one though. But he could have gotten the Haunted here. This doesn't exactly seem optimal. It's a Demon Hunter second. 15 minutes in the game.
a player's forces are under attack.
Oh, okay, Panda's back though. Okay, staff home now. Panda did some big structural damage. Don't get me wrong. Lots of... Dude, if he wins this game, that would be the most insane shit ever. Demon is gonna be super squishy. It's a lot of Breath of Fire damage. There's one heal scroll only. Don't tell me he wins this game, dude. Panda has an invuln still. He's gonna need it soon. But the Moon Juice... Next Breath of Fire is gonna do big damage against the Fiends. Look at the breath. Oi! Heal scroll, waiting for the last moment. Now he's gonna use it. Bears... Not connecting too well. Oh, the DK! DK could be killed here! Oh, with the breath he gets the kill and the fiend! No way, dude. No way. No way is he gonna win this game. 1 base versus 2 the whole game. Lag. Oh. Now the team wants to solo creep. If he gets level 3, he's gonna become relevant. 1-0 smart to get to the expansion here. He knows the Panda will strike here again. With the fire, baby. Breath, come on. Dude. Dude. Dude, bro, dude. Invis potion, maybe? I'm surprised he's not going for the Invis potion. Panda could go to the main again. Dude, no way. No way. Demon is level 3. He found bad items. This late in the game, you don't want claws, you want defense. Ring, parry-apt, and so on.
Player's forces are under attack.
Breath of Fire again from the Panda. He's creating space right now. He's creating space for the Demon Hunter creeping. I mean, 1-0 should still win this, right? Right? Like, surely, right? He's been on 2 bases this whole game. Oh, the Shade. Oh, the Shade sees the Night Elf army up here. Wait, what's the item? A bear died to the creeps. This is a bear corpse. Whoops. Staff away from the Panda. Ooh. Moonjuice, by the way, looking very dry at the moment. Should sell the claws, in my opinion. Get potions. I think should have sold the claws here and buy a parry-apt. The last creeps on the map. Lich isn't level 5 yet, but he's not missing that much. And now the Shade sees everything. When the mains run out, the Tree of Eternity could go over, in theory. Bro, what a game. What a game. I mean, 1-0 is at 80 supply, though. Come on, he's at 80 supply. He's going mass A-bombs, obviously. Against the Breath of Fire. Double invuln. Double? No, no double overvenom. That would have been a great addition. If Kaho wins this game, I'm gonna be Kaho fanboy #1. Panda level 6, of course, can win most fights. But we are far away from that. I think Panda, he should try to prioritize getting kills. Kill the ghouls, get XP. The push to the main is coming, though. 1-0, positioning. Over here in this narrow corridor, it's hard for the Night Elf with the bears to find the right engagement. Panda is destroying the main base, though. Partly, but now he feels the need to staff home. Back to the main base, back to the Moonwells. First line of Moonwells goes down. Panda, not really close to level 6. Lich, very close to level 5. Double heal scroll this time. Breath of Fire, if he can use enough of them, might even be able to take out the statues in the end. This could be a big X factor. I think he's trying to hit the statues. Demon could also try to mana burn, but he's got no boots. It's nighttime again. Breath of Fire. Dude, it's a lot of Breath of Fire damage, bro. Bro. Rejuve, not dispelled. Trying to pull him into the AP as well. Good damage against the destroyers. Kaho pulling way back. Panda running a bit low on mana. Breath of Fire, one statue almost gone. One bear has to be staffed. Main expires. And the main base still has a lot to go, by the way. Oh, ghouls! We're trying to cancel the expo, but they're caught. That's a bit more experience by being split 2 ways. One bear in the main base almost going down. Some mana being burned. Awkward positioning now for the undead. Lots of units hurt, as we can see. Next Breath of Fire, big damage. 2 heal scrolls still available, though. 1-0, gonna use the Nova and TP away! He's TPing away! The Panda! The Panda! Bro, no way. Bro, no way. No way. Clarity, baby, let's go. Give me that clarity. There are some wisps left. You could put them in the gold mine. Dude. Cannibalize needed here to heal up the A-bombs. Lich didn't get level 5 yet. Panda. Dude, the Panda is such a boss, bro. The Panda's solo, bro. Let's go. Is he gonna win this game, man? No shot. No shot, dude. Panda at the expo. Ziggurats only give experience when they're towers. These normal Ziggurat don't give experience. Next breath. Bunch of Ziggurats go down. But when he has to defend here, there's no Moonwells at the expo. Panda, where's he going? Staffing into the main, healing up from the Moonwells. I would love to see a mana potion here. 88 supply. 1-0 with 88 supply. He's bringing everything. Everything. One must think that has to be enough. Lot of damage on the Panda right away. Needs the rejuve. Needs 2 rejuves. Eating the ghouls here for more mana. If the Tree of Life goes down, the game's not necessarily over. Demon Hunter, heavy damage towards him. Invul potions there. Panda also has an invul. More ghouls are going down. Panda needs level 6, I think. Staff out. Panda back to the Moonwells. He's got a tele staff. Is he going to use it? Not yet. Demon Hunter, by the way, no invul anymore. He's kind of vulnerable, but he's got the TP still. Panda didn't get much of the experience here. Didn't get any of the experience, I guess. Which was substantial. There's still 2 heal scrolls on the Lich. 64 versus 77 supply. Oh my god. Cannibalize healing as well. Lich should get the level 5. Still holding on to those heal scrolls. Cannibalize is crazy here. Finally, someone realized how good Cannibalize is. Demon. Ooh, that Nova. Ouch. Hurts him a lot.
Players' forces are under attack.
Panda gets past. Trying to take out the statues. He kills off the Shade, which is a little bit of experience. Playing around the Breath of Fire cooldown. Statues. He's splitting away the statues. Well done. Tree of Life got 1 statue kill. That's no experience for the Panda. Almost level 6, bro. He is so close to the level 6. Expo still has lots of gold left, by the way. Main base about to expire. 73 supply. 2 heal scrolls still available. They haven't been burned yet. Kaho about to lose the Tree of Life here, though. 1 more Fiend. Could be killed. Breath of Fire. Oh, he doesn't have the detection. Doesn't have the detection. And the A-bombs are giga tanky. Mana with the mana burn. Breath of Fire. 1 kill. He's 1 kill away from the ult. Level 6! Storm, Earth, and Fire! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh! 1-0 pushed away. There's no mining here, though. Demon is going back to the Moonwells, which are bone dry, pretty much. Panda ult. Still gonna last for for half the duration. The fire panda's gone though. Taunt. Pulverize. Almost killing the fiend in the ground. He's taking out the panda Brewlings. Only the earth pandas left. Holy hell. DK level 5 though. 5-5 against 6-4 heroes. Heal scrolls gone. But there's a shop here still. 1-0. Very low on gold. Kaho, almost no supply left. But there's so much gold in here. There's so much gold in here. Oh, that expo is running forever. What a crazy game. But in the end, it's just too many resources for 1-0, isn't it? Panda. He's trying to take out the Haunted Gold Mine here. Acolytes can't really repair. So he has to pressure the Nile base now. Oh my god, all the Dryads half dead. All the Dryads half dead. Demon Hunter has no Invul Potion. Last bit of gold. Last bit of moon juice. Panda ult on cooldown for 1 minute. Shop goes down. Night Elf army being cornered in the back of the base. Demon Hunter is dead. That's level 6 for the Lich. We got 1 million statues in the back. And the Dryads getting absolutely eviscerated. Panda has to watch his friends all die and be murdered by the undead army. Oh, the ult was not enough, man. Not enough. Cow is left with 6 supply only. One hell of a Panda game. But in the end, not quite enough. A little something was missing. An earlier expansion, most notably. Panda finally falls, and that is GG. What is this Panda damage gonna be? 58,000 damage on the Panda. Holy shit. That's a record. I've never seen that much damage on a hero. Holy crap. Level 5 Panda, baby. My. With an earlier expansion, this game could have perhaps been Kaho's. But 1-0. Our winner. $58,000 damage. Holy shit. Whew. What a series. What a comeback also by 1-0. He is the winner today. 1-0 will play on in the lower bracket. He's going to face Lynn the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, in fact, we are going to be back with the upper bracket, where it's going to be time for Labby versus Happy and Lawlight versus Blade. I'm looking forward to those games. I hope you are too. Tune in again tomorrow, same time as today, 12 p.m. noon CET. And now I'm off, and it should be time for Creepjack right away. And yeah. Have a good day, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow.